morning, Los Chris. Northern Fishing Outdoors. We got some west wind blowing. That's the worst kind. Came back up the bay. See if we can get a few fish out of it. Frank, what's up? Nice. What state? In Texas? John Baldwin, good morning. Getting ready to drop my hooks. I might as well drop them right now. Pretty busy. Arizona. Wow. That's where my wife's mother's from. She was just there. Yeah, it's quite a bit of little swell coming in out of the southwest. Kind of an annoying phenomenon. Well, let's just see if we can get our hooks down there without crashing the boat. Tried to get out on the ocean today. That was a no-go. So rough. Mark gave me some herring. That was nice. Okay. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and set this aside. Just because. You know, that spoon wasn't doing that much for us. Let me get a small spoon. They like a small spoon. Yeah, let's just try the classic, the old emerald. I kept this great big giant spoon on here for test run. Does good on the ocean, but not so good. Not so good out offshore, or I mean up in the bay. These little ones do pretty good in here usually. I talked to Leo this morning. I got kind of a late start. Talked to Leo. He said he got some big halibut hooked up here. He had to let him go. Said they were so big he had to cut his line. That'd be good for us. We don't have to let him go. I heard there was a skiff out there. Super skiff Jim's out on the ocean in the daggone westerly. The skiff. I won't even go out there in my clipper. Probably need money. Big spoon on here where this plug was. It might work. Plug not working. said needed a new. Put a new heater on this thing. Whole flasher right there. Yeah, the man, Peggy! Leo said he did pretty good yesterday. He had a barrel full of fish he showed me. We're gonna go over here next. Here we go. What are we running on the Cannonball here? We're running this here. Side again. a new hook for that one. Gotta get something going for that. Hook's all falling off of it. Let's trade it for one of these small white assassins to start. Oh, that works fine. We'll go and fix the hook, bring it back. Mark Awning hooked us up with some big herring. Look at this clip. That was so tight. Okay, here we go. Anton, hello, Kenneth, W4. Yeah, you should stay. Let's just see what we can do. All right, here we are, fishing with the Mew. It's nice up here on the pins. It was not nice at all on the ocean front. Here we go. Plug them in. What is going on YouTube? Good morning, G-Man. Yeah, it's real rough out there. I was just not even to the finger yet. It was like wave after wave marching up at me. That big boat's out there, of course. And Leo went out behind me. He called me on the radio and he said, yeah, it was rough. He said Super Skiff Jim is out there getting rolled all over the place. Jim probably Guys probably came out here yesterday and weren't happy with it, so they didn't come back. But I'm not trying to go beat myself to death out there. I'd live to fight another day. The dog would get all stressed out. I'm already stressed out. I don't need to go out there. Yeah, it's early. Try not to curse too much. I fail myself in many ways, but first things first. Make it worse. Try not to. I do sometimes. I wish I could delete things I say, you know. Just make them go away. Wouldn't that be nice? Let's try and get some, maybe I put some Vaseline on this thing and just go away. Keep it from rusting up. I'm always buying files. Zyro was finally live last night. That was nice. Cutting up some, whatchamacallits, some kind of little fish. Invasive cichlid fish. Nah, not every time, Cordell. Just if I feel like it. Depends who's cussing, I guess. You can be like the scapegoat. Everybody else can cuss except for you. Oh my goodness. There we go. We greased up the old file. Maybe it won't rust out on us now. Maybe that's the secret. I put like engine grease on them before. It seemed to help a little bit. Salt water washes it off eventually. Yeah, it's just beautiful up here. Too bad there's not a whole bunch of fish up here. I wish there was. When are you gonna go fishing, Cordell? Doesn't it open like May 1st or something down there? Patrolling? Yeah, WD-40. I got some WD-40. Leo was saying he thought they were going to extend it past April 15th. That would really be something. You go trolling down there? Is that in Oregon? Shallow. Yeah, I got lots of lures going on, man. Holly went and picked me up 2 more packs of these guys. Fully loaded. I don't feel like messing with it right now though. Thank you, Gary. Yeah, we're back to the grind. I think yesterday some of the small boats were out here grinding on them. They probably took all the low-hanging fruit. We fished it on Saturday too. It's been getting pounded. That's what they call cleaning off the tops, you know. Boats come out here and just work the tops of these reefs. And they don't fill in overnight. It takes them a while to fill in. You can come back and catch some, you know, but it's much better if there's been like a storm and nobody's been out here for a while. Then you come out here and then you can whack them. But after people have been, especially the small boats, are really good at working these tops, you know. There's not much left after they've been on it for a while. You guys see my flag now? It's not very visible, is it? So far all it's doing is impeding my view from the back deck. Thomas, hello! There he is, got one on, starboard heavy. Big biter, let's go. That's a good deal. Let's see if we can keep him hooked. Nice bite. It's gonna be one of those nice ones. Let's see if we can hold on to him. Glad to see they're in this brown water here. Might be hitting my float too. They're definitely hitting that heavy right there. Alright, what do you, oh, I didn't turn the hydro on, dude. Hump one this morning. Hump one. Let's go. Put up on that big bait. 48. Nothing wrong with that. You ate the big bait. Something like that right there. That's what I'm fishing with. See it in there? Yeah, we'll take it. That's not a bad fish right there, really. Well, let's fix this thing first. Yeah. Fix this, and then next pass we'll hit the... change that leader out on the... Change the leader. Oh, we got the flag up. Woo! There you go. Thank you. That's right. Let's try another pass on that spot. I don't like it as much as the other spot, but since we got one, let's go around for another turn. We're gonna put that. Yeah, we got that going on out there. That's not what you want. Put the old hook back over there. That's a nice new hook there. I found a herring head. Where's my knife? Where's my snippers? Where's my knife? There they are. Could be a big bait extravaganza where they just bite the bait a lot. I've seen that before. Blue dots on the bottom there. Is it a biter? Matt S. What's up, Matt S? sign they didn't get them all, huh? At least one left out here, boys. Yeah, the daggone waves been knocking over my toolbox and everything else in here. I had to abort the ocean mission there. That's good, yeah, we got one right off the bat. Thank you, Northern. Oh, I had a chicken egg hash this morning. That's good news. One of those copper morans hatched. I just left it in the incubator. Hopefully it'll be all right for the day. Chilling with David, what's up? Yeah, they're all chromers. I guess some of them had a little dusting of black, but there's none going up this river anytime soon. Thank you, Sny River, NP Samara, hello. Give me some good Bible reading here this morning. Here it's sure. Let's read 1 Kings. 1 Kings 22, verse 14. And Micaiah said to them, as the Lord lives, whatever the Lord says to me, that I will speak. Then he came to the king, and the king said to him, Micaiah, shall we go to war against Ramoth Gilead, or shall we refrain? And he answered, go and prosper, for the Lord will deliver it into the hand of the king. So the king said to him, how many times shall I make you swear that you tell me nothing but the truth in the name of the Lord? Then he said, I saw all Israel scattered on the mountains as sheep that have no shepherd. And the Lord said, these have no master, let each return to his house in peace. And the king of Israel said to Jehoshaphat, did I not tell you that he would not prophesy good concerning me, but evil? Micaiah said, therefore hear the word of the Lord. I saw the Lord sitting on his throne, and all the hosts of heaven standing by on his right hand and on his left. And the Lord said, who will persuade Ahab to go up, that he may fall at Ramoth Gilead? So one spoke in this manner, and another spoke in that manner. Then a spirit came forward and stood before the Lord, and said, I will persuade him. And the Lord said to him, in what way? So he said, I will go out and be a lying spirit in the mouth of all his prophets. And the Lord said, You shall persuade him, and also prevail. Go out and do so. Therefore look, the Lord has put a lying spirit in the mouth of all these prophets of yours, and the Lord has declared disaster against you. Now Zedekiah the son of Kenaiah went near and struck Micaiah on the cheek and said, Which way did the spirit from the Lord go from me to speak to you? And Micaiah said, Indeed, you shall see that the day when you go out into the inner chamber to hide. So the king of Israel said, Take Micaiah and return him to Amon, the governor of the city, and to Joash, the king's son, and say, Thus says the king, Put this fellow in prison and feed him with bread of affliction and water of affliction until I come in peace. But Micaiah said, If you ever return in peace, the Lord has not spoken by me. And he said, Take heed, all you people. It's a good chunk there. Amen. And troubled times, the Bible's always a good thing to read. Amen, Patrick. Man, Wilfred, what's up? You go fishing on Friday, huh, Paul? Is that what you said? You'd be back fishing on Friday? We got one in the box. Could use a few more. Nick, what's up? Oh, getting ready to prepare the carp stream. Have you gonna be pre-feeding them, or is there already like a lot of fishing pressure on that lake? Fish must be fat, always getting fed. People feeding them non-stop. Friday, huh? I might be able to catch that. Get my second phone charged up so I can watch while I'm fishing. Can you put out a rod for the roach? The roach bite the same thing as the carp, or you use like a big hook for the carp so the roach doesn't get it? Oh, no chumming. What, do they feed them themselves or what? There's a nice little mark on the bottom. I'm not sure if that's a fish or what. It's suspicious. Probably feed the fish, don't they? They got them special food for them, I bet. They don't want you feeding them something that is not good for them. Or maybe it's a competition thing. I'll take a nice big halibut. This will be a good time to get a halibut out of here. I need to fix that leader. Hold on. Rig's been catching fish like crazy. Find a leader for it. See how long it is. How long is it? All the way out. There's no way to quantify that. John the Pit Adventures! Thank you, John Pig! See if we can get a halibut over 60 pounds for Paul. Very possible there. I caught a 60-pound grass carp once when I was a kid. Measured it at the store scale. It's in an urban lake. Then went back and let it go. Israeli grass carp, huge. Gonna make Scooter jealous. You don't count the grass carp, why? You got the Israeli grass carp? That's what we had in my lake where I grew up. They were like long. I don't know, the big one was really thick, but they're really long. They're like, I don't know, 4 or 5 feet long. It's too easy, it's not any fun, huh? Tom Garner, what's up? Thank you, Gary. Gerald Butcher, good morning. What the heck is a boilie? Is that like a garbanzo bean or something? What they do, put holy water on it? Yeah, I know, they're like drilling holes in the thing, and then they got the hair rig, and I don't know what it is. Carp footballs is bait. Bait of what? What kind of bait? Dough bait? Dough bait balls? Okay. What the heck they put in there? Gold? Saffron? Beluga caviar? That stuff that Bob uses for bait looked pretty good to me. To eat, for me. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, well we got one off of that sucker. Let's head over to hump 2, and then we'll clean that fish on the way. We'll clean that fish up right now. Hopefully I got more than one glove. I want to see one glove, 2 gloves. Alright, I got a pair of gloves. I gotta remember to grab gloves next time I'm at the house. Go on out there and clean that sucker. Clean them up. Get them cleaned up. Yeah. Right. Put you guys way over here so you don't get splashed upon. Yeah. Young Cade's gonna go bear hunting today, I guess. You want to borrow one of my heavy caliber rifles? Gonna use my 338 or my 300. Throw that puppy right on the ice. He don't want the ice now, guys. Put him right on that ice. Save these two lures. I'm not using them right now, but they're really valuable and it'll be coming handy later. Save this. Save this for later. Yeah! Hang them up so I can use them later. Light on what? Oh, the bow? Yeah. Blood dragon, hello! Blood Dragoon's a gamer. He likes to play the games. I like to watch him. Max, what's up? What's up? Thanks, Gary. Thanks, Northern. Well, let's see what we can do on Hump 2 over here. If we can collect some halibut, that'd be fine. Gonna put a big bait on the bottom or something to get the halibut to bite it. Tic Tac. Ah. What's up here, buddy? I've got an apple and an orange, lots of Starburst. live wild action. What's up? My pepper plants are still growing, but they don't look real happy. They're just kind of flat. They're not going up any higher. Just got a couple big leaves low down. Tara, you ever use this the tail? Just rip the tail off and break the shell on it and then throw that out there. Everything will be good. You gotta use a small hook. Looked like you were rigged ready to catch Godzilla with that thing. Got steel leader and crawfish about the size of a pie plate, big old pinchers like pliers on the end of his arms. That's right, the jig fishing style. Yeah, I don't care. Just break the tail off, smash it up, put a little hook in there, and then throw it out. Let it sink naturally with no weight. See what happens. Get a dig for sure. Then you can put a wire, then put that wire thing in the fish you catch with that and throw it out there. And catch an alligator. I can see what you're doing. I was watching for like hours this morning. Bob was on, but he didn't stay on for very long. Alright, you guys, we're coming up on this high spot where we were fishing on Saturday. Maybe there'll be something here for us. If there was one on hump one, I guess there'll probably be a couple here for us. I'm guessing the small boats worked them over yesterday. They were out here taking them all out. There's still an iceberg in the same spot. I think it got smaller. But it's still there. Maybe it's a different one. See the iceberg out there? I'm pulling a Titanic up in this thing. I haven't caught it. One fish. Did catch something. According to Leo, there's some halibut around here. See if we can pull one out of here. Yeah, it is. It's pretty far off. It's probably like 4 miles away. Yeah, it might not be that far. It's at least 3 miles. from in Virginia, they're not like that. They must be a different species. We get some good sized ones, but they just don't look quite like that. They're not that red for one. The final boss, I know. Hopefully that one fish isn't the final boss. They only catch one. It's kind of late in the day to mess around. Tomorrow, we can do whatever. I think tomorrow's a good weather day. Kind of a bummer. No biters on the first pass this month. Try to double it back, going the other way, see what happens. What's up, Hendrix? What's up? Good to see you. Well, you gotta be blue. Why not? Everybody else is blue. Right next up. What are you working on today, Terry? Are you actually off work? I don't believe it. Must be double work or something. More bait? What kind of bait? Golf cart? You got on a trailer? How do you get text out? Are you driving? You got speech to text thing going or what? Still working on the garden box. That's some elaborate garden box. What's up, Bob? Sounds lame. It's westerly here, not good for fishing. I'm trying anyway. I'm trying up the bay a little ways. Hopefully when the tide comes in a little bit, these fish will come in with it. welcome. You don't have to do anything. Yeah, that's a king salmon, a Chinook salmon, black mouth, all the same thing. Josie! Jay, what's up? We're out here, just strolling around. I ordered new letters for my boat. That was $100. My letters got ripped off. They didn't stick very well last time. And the leader ripped them off the back. Oh yeah, that's a different salmon. That's the sockeye salmon, the red salmon. It's good though. Yeah, the salmon patties. That's what I do with canned salmon too. Letters, you know, letters on the back, like for what says Glacier Shark. I got some letters before. It was $50, right? This Glacier Shark. I really liked it. Red with the blue outline, looked great. But I had just painted the boat, so it was like that paint has a wax in it. It's got a wax sealer on the top of it, and the letters didn't stick to the wax. So when I was fighting the fish with the letter being peeled up a little bit, the fish pulls the leader across the back of the boat. I lost my letters. I don't have very many letters left back there. It says like Arc or something in the back. So I ordered new ones, and I ordered the premium, like expensive vinyl lettering. I didn't get the cheap ones this time. And I also ordered letters that say Yakutat, Alaska. And then I got 2 more Glacier Sharks just in plain black for the bow. So I'll be fully lettered up. I got a fish on, by the way. Kind of seems like it might be a smallish one. But I got something on. I got something on my port heavy right now. That's good. Yeah, it's on there. It acts like a little one, but sometimes they're on there and they're just swimming like straight down, and it doesn't jerk. They just swim with it. Now I ordered it from whatever, Google, boatlettering.com or something. The first hit on Google. I was satisfied with the last order. So because I got like, I don't know, that's a lot of letters. It costs $100. Oh, we got one on the starboard side, you guys. All right, here we go. Thank you, Lord. We're getting a bite. That's a better biter on the right side. Yeah, let's go get him. Pulling pretty good on that starboard side. If I could just get 5 or 6, man, I'd be pretty happy with that. At $10 a pound. Let's get this one. I don't know why the small boats didn't come out. They might not like that westerly forecast. Westerlies are real bad around here. My forecast tool showed it to be like no wind up here. I'm not sure this one's big enough. He might be. It's like you're swallowing it now. See the other one down there? That looks big enough, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, he's gonna be big. What do you guys think about that? That one's gonna make it. That one's really, really close. Not sure about him. This guy. It's not risky. These other two are big enough. Buyer was complaining that people was bringing in undersized fish. Let's not be one of those people, huh? That green head's doing really good over here. Let's put a green head on this side too. I really wasn't expecting there to be 3 of them on there. Wow. They're eating that big herring up pretty nice. Swallowing up on the big herring. Yeah. Yeah. Another pass, yeah. That's pretty much what we do here, is just go back and forth on this thing all day right here. If there's fish, just keep going back and forth. It's very small, but fish, I think, come from all around and climb up on there. Well, we got 3. We just started Swamp Rat really about an hour ago. Got kind of a late start. Then I started to head out on the ocean, but it was no good out there, so busted a move up the bay where it's nice and safe and calm enough to fish. Westerly weather is no good in the ocean. Crocker, what the heck is that? A crocker. Yeah, if we can just get 5 or 6 here, that'd be fine. We're off to a good start. Pretty much the same thing that happened on Saturday. I thought we were gonna like kill them, and then we pulled a couple off of here, and then it just shut down. Had to really scratch around the rest of the day to get a good bag full. No, I only got 3 right now. I got 3. I had one that was a little small there, maybe 2. I don't know. I measured one that was just a little bit. I mean, looked like it was 28 inches, but the tail went the wrong way. It could be the wrong size, and the fish was real light too. Something like, if you get a big fat one and it's 28 inches, like nobody thinks anything of it. It makes 28 inches. It's big and fat. You get a scrawny one that's only like 7.5 pounds, they're gonna be looking real hard at that. And if it's just, if the tail is a little short, they open the tail up and it doesn't feed, better just not to mess with them. They're immature, you know, that's the whole idea. I don't have the game warden measuring device. I should get one of those golden rule things. I don't know why they hit me on the back tack instead of the up tack. Maybe the current's flowing out. Yeah, you need a nap? Take a nap too. Starboard float, look a little fishy. No, we got we have a limit of fish to take out of the water that keeps the fishery sustainable. We don't really consider the fish to be pregnant. They don't give live birth. They have eggs, but just like female human beings have eggs, just because they have eggs doesn't mean they're pregnant. They always have eggs, but they're not pregnant. Alright, Yukon, see you later. Get the firewood. When fish go to spawn, they drop their eggs out on the gravel bottom of a river, these kinds of fish, they go up a river and they dig out a little hole. They dig out a spot in the river bed where it's gravel, and then the female fish will lay the eggs. They deposit the eggs in the gravel, and the male fish come by and they lay milt all over everything. They just squirt out on the bottom and it settles down on top of the eggs. Meanwhile, there's like fish eating up on all the eggs, and the whole thing is like a big circus. But they're not pregnant in the sense of mammal, like a mammal would be pregnant. Although some fish do give live birth. I'm not sure how that works. I think they mate. So like sharks actually mate with the other shark, and then those sharks are actually pregnant, but not a salmon. Leo's out on the ocean, man. He's going for it. He caught a bunch of fish out there yesterday. He wanted to go back. I didn't get a bunch up here, but I caught enough to make it worth it last time I was here. I figured the weather will be nice up here, and then I won't have to get beat up, and my dog won't get all stressed out. And, yeah. I guess the goal is like 6 fish. They're not that big, so if we get 6, we can get $500, you know. That'd be a good chunk of change. You're welcome, Sanjay. Just let me know if you got any more questions about how it works with all this stuff. I'll show you the eggs next time I clean one. Most of them have eggs. Pretty interesting, really. So the salmon eggs will, like, in the winter time, the salmon eggs are very small. They're like little grains, like tiny little things. And then come May, June, July, the eggs get really big. They're more like frog eggs, you know. But sometimes the salmon, if it's not ready, they can spawn between the years of 3 and 7. So you can have a salmon that'll get to be, say, 4 years old, and for whatever reason, in July or June, it'll decide, I don't want to go up the river. And then it just absorbs those fat eggs, go back down to being small again, and it goes on back out there. But as they prepare to spawn, they use a lot of the fat reserves from their body. They transfer that into growing the eggs bigger, in preparation for laying them down in the bottom. And it actually makes the meat of the fish less desirable, because they put so much fat and stuff into the eggs to make them get big. When we catch them this time of year, before they're going to go up the river, like it's well before they're going to go up the river, they're in premium condition. In the middle of winter, they're actually in better condition, but they're in good condition now. Yukon likes them in the summertime. No, I don't keep the roe for bait. I guess I could, like, sell it or whatever, but I don't. Probably need some big permit to sell the bait. Trapper Scotty was buying eggs for a while there. But, like, if you don't have the right permits and stuff, if you start going to the airport shipping boxes of seafood, pretty soon someone from the government's gonna come talk to you. I have a permit to catch the fish when they're open with no limit. That's how it goes. There's a limit for the whole state. So, like, if I caught 500 salmon a day, which I won't, that's pretty much impossible. Let's say if I caught like 20 salmon, that would be fine. For a sports fisherman, they're only allowed like 1. I don't usually eat them, Tex. fried what? The eggs? I don't know. I do them raw. You do like you mix like salt with them to cure them a little bit. And then you eat them raw. Salt cured. I can't remember what the name of that is. It's got a name. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I've had them on rice raw with the salt cured and just put them on the rice. Mostly saltwater Josie, salmon, and sturgeon are the most famous for the good egg. Flying fish eggs are good too. I got some flying fish eggs in my refrigerator. The eggs always explode for you? I don't know, I don't fry them. Let's try another pass over that thing. See if they come after us again. I went a little bit off center of the high spot for the northbound transect there, so I could come back across them the way they like it, right over the top. See if we get them on this pass. 3 meter! Get to work, Yukon Bob! We need the firewood! Get that wood! I'm not Chinese. Yeah, you'd be running out of fuel about now, huh? Okay, Kanobo, what's up? I'm trying to remember whose kid that is. Is it Bambi's kid or is it, who's the other one? Jeb Uno's. I think it's, or is it Edna? Where's the big bird? She's hiding now. I have not seen Anna in a while. It's distressing me. A little faster. Where'd you drop the eels at? How'd you get them back? That's crazy. don't have the raw meat gene. I like it. Back a long time ago, I worked for a fancy steakhouse, and they had, man, there goes some snow geese. Snow geese are flying now, guys. That's what those are. We got them up here too. Not a whole lot. I guess that's what they are. They're white geese with black wingtips. Maybe there's something else. I don't know. Happy Cappy trolling. Trying to catch the salmon. We got a few. Pretty quickly too. That's how it was on Saturday also. We got a few like pretty quick, and then it was after that struggling to catch anything. I stayed out till like 7 o'clock at night for just a few more fish. Oh my goodness, inside, huh? Yeah, eels are real hard to get a hold of. You gotta use like a rag. Get a rag, you can drag them with a rag until it gets all slimed up. Where are you at? Canada or something? Almost warm enough? It's warm enough here. It's all melting and stuff here. Oh, Kentucky, I'd say it's been warm enough. Get out there catching the fish. Rando, outdoors, hello. We had a good bite on the last pass. Don't get anything now. Hang on, we had a triple. We had a quadruple, but we lost the one on the port side somehow. Yeah, when I worked at that fancy restaurant, they had a steak tartare made out of like fancy beef. That stuff's good. That's a raw egg and raw beef. It's like steak chopped up though. It's not regular ground meat. Yeah, you wouldn't think it would be nice, but I don't remember how I got to eat it. Maybe they gave it to us so we could try it, so we could sell it, you know. And later on, I bought some. It was so good. But yeah, it's like some kind of expensive cut of beef, maybe filet mignon. And then an egg, and then on the side, you got all this chopped onions and chives and capers. Put a little Worcestershire sauce in there, I think. I don't know, but it was way better than you would think. Really good. $39 degrees, pretty warm around here this time of year. That's what we've been getting. Right at freezing at night, pretty warm during the day. What do you think? Which country? Oh yeah, we got people from the Netherlands here. Paul Van Wolford, I think, is Netherlands. So is Beer Coops. How they found this channel and decided to hang out here, I don't know, but they did come by. Beer Coops hangs out here more than Paul. I'm in Alaska. Get out of here. The Canadian flag has a maple leaf on it, you know, like a maple leaf. Yeah, there you go. We got the stars and stripes. Yeah, we're doing all right. I'm not having the best day of my life, but you know, everything's not perfect. Yeah, thanks. I'm trying to decide where to put it up. I gotta think about it. I don't want to have it like half-mast on the boat. I don't really want it on the very top of the boat. I might put it up like underneath the work area in the back. Not sure yet. It's kind of in my way to have it there because I can't see out my back window. I didn't think that was a big deal, but then when I back the boat up and stuff, I gotta move out of the way. And oh, and I can't see up into the cabin to see the sonar from the back. I actually have a sonar unit on the back deck to fix that problem. Alright, let's go clean those fish. Maybe they'll be on the king magnet today in good numbers. I tried going fast to the north last time. Let's go slow this time. God, it looks like a fish on the bottom right there. Let's go. All we gotta do is clean 2 fish. So just take a second here. That'll just take a minute. Yeah, you guys watch from right here. Better for me. to check this float too. I thought it was moving earlier. So close. Huh. This one's even closer than the last one that was close. He deserves a second look on the other measurer I got over here. Flat measurer. Exactly 28 inches. Look at this guy. Quick mark here. Look at that. You see that? His tail there. To the end of this. To the end of this. To this. And that part right there. Hold still. There. I think he's big enough. I think he's 28 inches, like over, a little bit over. Not by much. check the other fluid too. Sorry about a little crooked there. Check this side next. Bait seems to be tearing them up out here today. Get my bait on the bottom of this one too. go with something else here. Bruce from the Chesapeake Bay. Oh yeah. Bruce, what happened to Brad Sancheski? White tried in the bay. You can't do this. No swimming. Cooper, what's up? Man, that fish we got's like 28 and a 16th inches long. It looks big enough. I've been letting all these fish go that are just 28 inches. That one's just over. I'm gonna keep it. Pretty chunky fish. I'm only allowed 4 lines and I only have 6 spools, so I could run 6, but it's not allowed. Yeah, I got some hot pepper started at the house. I got a chicken to hatch today. 1 chicken hatched. 1 copper Moran. Any more fish will come up on this high spot here. It's been pure salmon, no, nothing else. Pretty good size ratio too. No honeybees. Yeah, I don't have a pen in here, Bruce, or I'd draw you a picture. There's a picture on the California. Bruce, if you Google power trolling for salmon, California University picture, you'll come up with some good diagrams. They got some good ones. They're old, but they're really good. Well, is the clover blooming? Why don't you get a beehive? Set that thing out there. No, I got a cabin that's plugged into the power of the water. I have a private septic system. It's not that great, but it's holding out so far. All right, I'm marking a little life on the bottom here. Let's see if it'll hit for us. We got lots and lots of little herrings for him. We got one herring that's not so little too. Get that thing. Thought I saw a hit on the float. We had 2 on there. They're doing just like they're supposed to in here. Little schools of little ones. That's what happens up here. Yeah, for sure. We had a good Easter yesterday. in now. Just starting to come in. Not a very strong incoming, but it's coming in. Barely. Looks like we caught those fish at low tide. What's happening? Mr. Firewood, we got a few fish on here. I think we got 4. They're kind of small, but we're getting them. Junior, Carol, what's up? Come on, fish. I think I marked some on that pass. Didn't bite. Sucked down tight to the bottom. It's about 36, 38 degrees right now. I think it's supposed to go in the 40s. Oh, the big smallmouth bass. That's cool. I've done some smallmouth bass fishing. I like a white Mr. Twister grub myself, or like a tube jig, like Gary Yamamoto pumpkin seed color tube jig. So Gary, I told my mechanic friend Les that I wanted to buy that Perkins engine, and he said, don't buy it, don't do it. I'm like, what, man? Why? He said, get the Cummins 4, what is it, 4BT? Yeah, so I made an offer on one of those. They're more narrow than the Perkins. This one's, the one I made an offer on is a turbo, so I'd have to make my, I'd have to raise the floor up in here to fit the turbo kind of comes right off the top of the engine, but that's not a problem. This look at how high it is. Like the ceiling in this cabin is like 7 foot or something. It's huge. Some tall person owned this boat before me. Anyway, the 4JB, 4JT, is that what it is? I don't know. 4BT, yeah. It's cheaper than the Perkins. And the parts were easy to find. But so like, I'm looking to make it a marine engine. The one I'm looking at's out of a truck or something. And to make it marine, I need a wet exhaust manifold. And I found one of those. There's like done one. There's like lots of them online. Like, just keep scrolling through and pick which one you want, really. Like for the flywheel housing, the bell housing on that thing is like, man, there's tons of them. There's all kinds of bell housings on there. Yeah, the mechanic friend of mine, he's like, you'll love working on it. It's so much easier to work on than the Perkins. And my Perkins, there's not much room in the engine room. If I had a more narrow engine, I would be able to get in there easier. And it would make it so I probably wouldn't have to cut out the bedding of my engine because it'll be narrower. So I'll be able to, I don't know, that hopefully not have to redo everything in the engine room. That would be nice. Backhoe, genset. Yeah, they're cheaper. I mean, there's some really cheap ones that look all beat up, and then there's like tons of totally rebuilt ones, but they want you to send them a new core because the EPA makes it so you can't can't buy a new one in the United States, which is so stupid. I never got around to taking my prop shaft off yesterday. We're thinking that there's a big nut that like holds the transmission flange onto the transmission. We're thinking that's a little bit loose and it's allowing it to leak out of the seal, leak out of the splines, whatever. I didn't get to it, and for sure I was low on transmission fluid again. I don't know. Maybe I'll quit early today or do it tonight, or we'll see how much fluid I'm losing. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow morning or something. I gotta borrow a tool from my mechanic friend to make it happen. It's not that big a deal, but yesterday I sold fish. I back flushed my cooling system. I took on ice. I had to clean my fish hold out. We had all the Easter Sunday festivities, and that was it, man. I was tired after all that. Boats and Harbors monthly flyer, no. I found one in Pennsylvania he wants like $5,600 for it. Obviously it doesn't have a marine transmission on it. Maybe that's not obvious, but it doesn't. The seller has 100% rating, you know. They got their phone number put up too, but I don't want to. I'd rather deal with them within eBay, because then if he tries to rip me off totally, I can at least have some fallback, you know. I know someone who bought an outboard engine for like $2,000, maybe more, $5,000 or something. They paid for an outboard, and then on eBay, and the people sent him an envelope that said like thanks on the inside. He had to fight with eBay to get his money. He had to get like he had to get like the cops in town involved with like witnessing the letter or something. I don't know. Eventually eBay did give him his money back though, but it was not easy. Because the guy sent a letter that was shown delivered by the post office, and then the record shows it's delivered, and eBay didn't really want to hear about how like there's no way he possibly could have delivered an outboard engine at the post office. Took the police getting involved. Stolen fish from Walmart. Man, where do these people come from? Hello, Bud Files, what's up? Shops to choose from. Yeah, I like eBay. That's a good shop. Who's this, Cooper? There's a guy in New York actually that I got this Yanmar from. He sent me the Yanmar. I was telling my friend Les, I'm like, I'm happy with, I'm impressed with, and my friend Les like, I'm not impressed with it. He sent you an engine without, it doesn't have all the parts on it. But like, that's how I bought it. That's the only one that was available that would fit my motor. It's not like he tried to hide that it was missing stuff. It came quick. It came well packed, you know, all that stuff. That's the guy who's got the Perkins. It's called like something Marine Sales in New York. He's got a lot of inventory. Like anything I ask him for, he's got it. I mean, preferably you don't want an engine that's been on the salt water. You can get a 4, whatever it is, 4BT for really cheap, new, like completely rebuilt for like 9,000. But then they want to, and maybe that's not that cheap, but boy, wouldn't it be nice to have something like completely new. But then they want a core, you got to give them your engine's core back so the EPA knows you're not adding another old engine to the fleet. So stupid. That's how it is. The Perkins is 80, maybe 85, I think. So yeah, so that would be another thing is if I got this, the one that I'm bidding on now, oh, I made an offer on it. Kind of lowballed him a little bit. He was asking $5,600. I offered $4,000. They're not talking to me for that price. Not yet, anyway. I made the offer yesterday evening. It's got a turbo. It's 100. It's either 100 or 110 horsepower with the turbo. So that would be super sweet. Because if I had 110 horsepower, I could open it up a little bit. This boat would probably do like 8 knots, maybe even more. I could get, it makes a huge difference when I'm going a really long way if I can go faster. Like that trip to Southeast, if I could make 8 knots, it would be like a life-changing event. I could get there in like record time for me. It would make it like so much more doable. Going 5.5, 6 knots, 160 miles is like devastating. If I could just get 8 knots out of it, it would make it so much better. I only have to get 9 miles, or 90 miles to get to Latuya Bay. So I'd be able to get to Latuya Bay in like 12 hours instead of 16 hours or something. There's trollers in Sitka that like try and come up off plane. When they go to leave, they're like, it's like, I mean, they're plowing, they're displacement hauls, they don't plane out. But they have got so much power in there. They put like these huge engines in them. Here's a little bit of feed on the bottom, that's good. That's what we want to see. That's really good. It's balled up too. Now bite, stupid fish. That makes me not, I was just about to leave, now I don't want to leave. Bite off of it. I'd take one more turn here. Man, now I'm marking a big fish. That's a good looking mark right there. Look at this. I'll show it to you guys. There's the feed. There's the fish right there. There's the fish and the feed. Looking real nice right there. He ain't bit yet though. He's got that big ball of herring to work on. They have been biting for us though. Yeah, it looks like it's coming up. It's interested. My day just got so much better because my wife is here. Thank you for coming, Holly. We love you. I hope everything's okay at work. Everything's okay here. We're getting them slowly, but slowly we're getting them. I think we got 4. I just saw something good on sonar. Yeah, that's because it's sitting right next to my engine, and my engine is not mounted properly, so it shakes the whole boat. My boat looks like a moth on the water. It's got so much vibration. I'm pretty sure if I repower this boat, I'm gonna put my new engine on these nice engine mounts I got. It should take that away. I don't mind it. I don't mind the snow. I mean, it'd be better without it, but I can still see what's going on. I wish I could figure out how to get this. Oh no, not the Easter candied youngsters. I got the Easter candy too. Yeah, shaft alignment's out too. No, there's no engine mounts on this thing. Don't get me fired up. This is just like the oil filter. That's why I want to repower this thing. I was gonna just keep this engine and rebuild it during the break that I may not get now. But my mechanic was telling me these things are kind of tough to rebuild. They're like, they got some kind of balancing rods underneath the oil pan that makes it complicated. I'm gonna make another pass. I was gonna leave, but after I saw that, we better go back over them again. See if they like it at a different angle. Now, we didn't have much feed up here last time we were here, but we got some bait fish around here. Things might get a little better. See what happens. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to be on the bar. I'm sure the boats that went to the bar got bounced off. It's not nice. I mean, it's nice here, but I can tell it wouldn't be nice on the bar at all. What kind of Easter candy they got? They got the Skittles. I got the Starburst. I got the rubber, I got the anti-vibration puck, I got it. I'm pretty sure my engines, I know my engine mounts are out of alignment right now. It looks like the weather's pretty fishable all week. Really, today's the day that it doesn't look good. It gets really nice at the end of the week. Sunday looks perfect. I won't be fishing on Sunday. Hopefully I can make it till next Sunday without snapping the engine shaft apart or whatever. Ripping my cutlass bearing out or something. Breaking the oil filter bracket off. Yeah, westerlies are real bad. I mean, there's a few fish up here on these pinnacles. I do not mind coming up here and catching 5 or 6 fish. That's what some guys don't. Some guys that like hear that we've been catching a lot of fish on the ocean and then they get mad that they didn't get them. And then they come up here and they get 5 or 6 fish. They're like, well, that wasn't, you know, what I heard the other guys were getting. So they try to go out on the ocean like Jim was out on the ocean today. He must be crazy. He'll be back in by now, I'm sure. It was supposed to get worse out there today. We're in Alaska fishing for the Halibut. Yeah, Alaska, you want to see? It's kind of cloudy right now. But we got the you see? I don't, you probably can't even see. Can't see nothing out there right now because there's a little bit of a mountain. See the mountains? Hold still. All right. You get the picture. Wisconsin, okay. Are you from Somalia? It's 40 degrees here too. Goy Pinder was here yesterday too, or Saturday. I'm holding out a little bit longer on this spot this time. Last time we came up, as soon as they stopped biting, I took off. And then it wasn't very good at the other spot. We went prospecting around all over the place up there and didn't do much of anything. I think we got 2 fish out of the deal. Meanwhile, we were catching a lot more than 2 fish down here. Left them. I'm marking stuff in here today. I want to see some of those big halibut. Leo told me he was catching halibut so big he couldn't get them up. He had to cut the line up here. That's what we want. We don't have to cut the line because we can hit them in the head and gaff them, bring them in. If they weigh more than like 30, 40 pounds, you can't really unhook them. It's not worth bringing them into the boat. It's too much trouble. But since we have halibut quota, we can kill them. It's much easier to kill them. We'll get another one soon. We had one yesterday that was right there. It was almost big enough. It might have been big enough. I just don't have a tape measure for them. I'd rather not keep the little ones anyway. They don't pay as well. Sometimes we get them trolling about 100 pounds. Usually the 100 pounders will break me off, or bend my hook out. We've been seeing some bent hooks, that's for sure. But I can get them 60, 70 pounds pretty easy. They don't break me off, 60, 70 pounders. If they do break me off, it's usually up in the boat. A fish that size. Halibut. Dosa do not take later with the butt. I got fruit. Chefed up and shared with us on YouTube. But I got some bread too. Holly made me some, she made me some toast this morning. I'll eat that. I'm not feeling super hungry. I've been eating Starburst steady. So I've run out of Starburst. I don't need anything else. Oh yeah, halibut's 32 inches. There's no size on the recreational. There's a too big, so they have, you're allowed here, you're allowed 2, 1 any size, 1 under 26 inches. Or actually no, for unguided it's 2 any size I think, but for guided it's only 1 big one. It's a little bit confusing. For commercial it's 32 inches. I had one on Saturday that was about 30 inches long. The 32 inches pay like 15% less than the medium big ones, you know. You want the next size up at least. You want it to be at least like 30 pounds if possible. But I'm not supposed to let them go if I catch them. Since I have quota, I'm supposed to keep them. I'm required to keep them by law. But like, I can just say my arm hurts real bad and I can't bring a fish that big into the boat. And it's like, what are they gonna do? They're gonna prosecute me for that? I don't think so. I guess they could if it was all on video and then I went back the next week and pulled them in easily. Alright, this is the last pass before we go up to the King of Magnets. Go to the King of Magnet next. Maybe King Magnet will be going crazy today. You never know. Every day is different out here. My dinner tonight, probably ham. We had ham last night. We didn't eat that much. What the heck? Cade's texting me now. Buy me something. Hold on a minute about that. Cade's looking for ammo for my 300 Win Mag. He wants to buy some. I'm not gonna stop him. Come on, fish! Come on, fish! Gotta go clean that 28-incher we got back there. Lay him in the ice straight so he doesn't shrink. Require me to jump back in my fish box and bury him in a nice straight position. sorry about running off. I know it breaks up the stream. Everybody leaves. What are you gonna do? Finish our pass here and then go up to the King Magnet. Which one do I use? Hold on. Go up to the King Magnet. Which one do I use? Hold on. I'm trying to set him up with ammo that won't blow his face off. Sorry. He's saying like, which one? He says, which bullets do I use? Which one? He says, which bullets do I use? I miscalculated. I miscalculated. I miscounted on the grain scale of my powder measure, and I loaded the stuff 5 grains too hot. So it ended up being like 2 or 3 grains over the max. And I put them all in a bag and wrote on there, don't use or something. I don't remember what I wrote on them. There's a lot of them reloaded. He's going brown bear hunting. His bears are out now. Now he wants to not fit. There we go. Come on, fish. What the heck? First hit from Madagascar. They got some good saltwater fish in there, don't they? Where the heck is that anyway? Isn't that off the coast of Africa or something? Says the herring are here. They're catching them. I guess they must have a herring net out. Africa, yeah, Madagascar. They got some weird animals there, huh? I bet there's some good tuna fishing out there, but maybe not. Maybe the Indians got all the tuna. I don't know. They're probably out of fuel now. They can't come get them anymore. I saw the Taiwanese fleets all tied up because they're out of fuel. Got some iced tea today, that's good. Almost off this hump. Put some water on that fish right there. Gonna go look for a bear. Better tell him not to break my gun. Don't drop my gun. He's borrowing my 300. He's looking for any bear. He wants to know if I see black bears on the beach, but I'm like 4 miles offshore. Thank you, Northern. Yeah, no, he will be like, I got one, come help me skin it. Then it'll be like in a brush thicket, and there'll be other bears trying to eat it or actively eating it. I gotta see it now. Yeah, the bears eat each other. Once it's dead and it's bleeding, the other ones will eat it. What's this? Boy, he's figured out how to do the thing with the YouTube GIFs, the GIFs. How do you call that? A GIF when it's all like moving, animated clip? Pretty attached to my 300 Win Mag. Got a lot of critters with that thing. Yeah, these kids are like big cats or something. They just keep dragging dead animals back to my house. All right, we better go clean that fish. And if there's feed out in the deep, I've done really good fishing deeper out here in May, but I did not see anything out in the deep yet. Not much. Yeah. Let's put you guys right there. Another fish over here. Got our 28 and an 1/8 inch king salmon. Yep, still looking big enough in there. Salt in our herring. Hang on, Mark's salted herring. No, that's salted. Mark hooked us up with this little tray of herring. Because he's done for the season, Mark Awning. At least he's done for now. So we could add some. Put some of these herring in there. people like different amounts of salt in the herring. I like mine heavily salted. They kind of shrivel up a little bit, like, see, they get shriveled. But if you don't put a lot of salt in them, they spoil and the bellies go bad on them, and they're not right. Just open that salt right up. You get like salt egg, just crushed egg. Work it into my cuts and stuff too while I'm at it. I salted a cod too. Look at that salted cod. Shrunk right up, didn't it? From the other side. I've got even more baits that are like, all, when they're real salted, they don't go bad either. That's another advantage too. They just shrink up until they're tiny like this. But they're still good. We got all the salt on it. It's in for the salt. I should have more salt. It's in for that bag of salt. So what the salt will do is it'll take out the all the moisture will come out of the little fishies, and it's replaced with the salt, so that preserves the flesh and the skin and the scales, and the fish will still eat it. Some of the best fishing I ever had for king salmon was in May when I was sports fishing, and I had time off from the lodge work. And we went back into the islands here when the fish were around in May. They were big, they were nice sized fish. And all I had was these herring that they'd been in the salt like that out on the deck, and they were all shriveled up like those little tiny potato chip ones. And I was cut plugging them. But they were the most ridiculous looking little cut plugs. And we killed them. The limit was like 3 each, and there was 3 of us. We caught our limit in like an hour. With 3 rods. Yeah, we got lots of bait now. I got lots more at the house too. Alright, we're almost to the king magnet. Hoping the king magnet will deliver us a fish or 2 here today. We're in the money just by a little bit. Could use some more fish. Could use a halibut right about now. I think I'm gonna drop my line down one more notch here. You guys can watch the front. Watch the front. Last time I think our first pass we had the lines up pretty shallow yet. This time we're a little bit deeper. God willing, there'll be a few fish in here.
How about 18?
18? Let's go to 18.
Pick me up here.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Who the heck is this?
Hey, pick me up, Sam.
Oh. Knock the prende. Back to 16. Well, it's coming in real clear. This little feed on the bottom in here. Yeah, we're doing fine, Coop. We'll see you later. We'll see you later. A few more fish will be golden. I'll take it. Pay for the shipment on the engine. I checked the port heavy and there my bait was missing off that one. Missing the bait on the port heavy. I replaced it. Put it back down there. Edward Presley! Ready to catch the tuna! But not for a while yet. June 1st is coming up. We're almost halfway through April. We're on the drag now. Getting into the shallows on the King Magnet.
Yeah, try 65, Sam. 65, 65.
65. This sounds like Max. I haven't seen Max in a long time. 65.
How about this one?
Guy's radio's bad.
Yeah, I got you, Sam.
What's up? What's happening? We're all listening. What's up, Frank? our cargo! Swelling me all over the place. We're getting swelled back and forth. You going fishing, Shannon? Are you fishing right now or what? What's happening with the Shannon? Sly River, send the girl power. Oh man, put them fish out of there. You gonna go after the halibut? I'm after the halibut right now, but they're not biting for me. Where are you, halibut? Well, I definitely think we made the right choice to come up here as opposed to try to fish on the ocean. It's kind of rough up here. It would be devastating out on the bar. Donald Dorset, what's up? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's slow fishing up here, but we're getting some. We're picking a few up. Looking for that big one. Another bite, maybe a halibut would be nice. Leo said there was lots of halibut. I'm not getting a lot of halibut. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Try slowing down a little bit. Maybe that's the key to getting out of it. Get ready to go over to King Magnet. Get a drum? Yeah. My boat's pretty small for that. By the time I got a drum and set the line out, I'd have my quota. I can get it with tubs. It's no problem. I don't have enough to really worry about it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could get a small one. I'm gonna work on repowering this thing for now. That's what I'm gonna spend my money on, not a drum. I'm out of extra money after that, really. I want to buy some more halibut quotas, though. I need to make more money, really. There he is, Patrick! Man, my ear itches. Just jam that earplug all the way up in my ear. I can't get it. Let's get it with a hook. Get out of there with this hook right here. Is that gonna stab me in the ear? Yeah. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. There's a little mark on the bottom, right on top of the king magnet. Looks super skinny though. Got all those fish in a clatter. If we could just get another clatter like that, we'd be doing great. Let's hit the bottom there. Gina, we're here, Gina. Our leads, maybe that'll get him to bite. So when I would snag my flasher on the bottom and break it off. Try the back tack. That's when we got him on that other spot when we went back the other way. Oh, dang it, Slayer! It's out of your mom. Yeah, we're done tapping the bottom, that's for sure. Give it a little tap tap. Give it a little love tap. I've never broken one off here. I've snapped some flashers off in here though, I think. Thank you. I'm tempted to go over to these other pinnacles to the west and see. Look at that. Contemplate it. They're a little ways over there. I'm trying to remember what they call this thing over there. One that's just kind of out there. Hardly ever go over there. It's a little ways off. Never fishes that well for me. some lunch while we wait. Have some lunch while we wait for something to happen out here. Lord, please bless this food to our body, God. Forgive us our sins, Lord. Just give us the fruits of the Spirit. We just praise you for your good works. And in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Oh, I got some toast and I got some avocados here. Where's my salt? I need some more salt. I feel like I need salt on my avocados. Maybe not. Oh, I broke it. What a chintzy knife. Maybe we can make it work. We'll have to make it work. This avocado is not exactly Fort Knox. Try this little side hill and see what happens. Well, I can only do what I got. I have another thing of salt in here, I just don't see it right now. I got bread and butter. We'll have a look around. Total disaster. Where's my salt? I'm gonna find it. We got some salt right here. We got you. Slow down, we're getting on the other spot. We got salt and pepper. I'm a vegetarian now. I grabbed on my way out. Holly made me the toast. Holly made me the toast, and then I had an avocado sitting there, so I grabbed it. Yeah, there's some big old waves in here. They're talking about like 6-foot waves on the bar. I don't think so. It's bigger than that. That was good. Thank you, Edward. That was really good. It might not have been manly, but it was pretty satisfying. I'm gonna head back over to Hump 2. Maybe then I'll go back to Hump 1. Maybe I'll go in early and work on my trip. Okay, sorry about that. Can you guys hear that? Cooked. We're right here. We're not cooked. You're cooked. We're back. Yep, we're back. That was the general store manager called me about my refrigerator purchase. He's gonna drop it off tomorrow around this time, he said. I was giving him explicit warnings about not having his guys break their ankles in the snow. I got kind of an ice road to my house. I did not do a very good job shoveling my walkway to the house, so it's like, but now it's like a treacherous path of doom, you know, especially if you're carrying a refrigerator. It's super heavy. I'm sure it's heavy. Refrigerators are pretty heavy, aren't they? But I figure I have to drop it off. If they can just drop it off at the top of the hill, then my buddies can come and it'll be easy to snatch it from there. Yeah, it was $1,200. How do you like that? Someone was telling me that like maybe it's just frozen. Like I did have a little bit of frost in the freezer, so I defrosted the freezer part for like a few hours, and then nah, it still doesn't work. It seemed like that might be it because it was kind of clogged back there. I don't know. There could be like a big iceberg in the tube or whatever goes down below. Are you serious? You can watch. I need one of those. You can watch when people are getting out of the freezer. John says defrost the whole unit. Yeah, probably. It might work fine after that. It's definitely still got Freon in the freezer, you know. You know, this thing has acted up for a while. The truth is that I'm not on good terms with my refrigerator. Sometimes it would like freeze the food in the refrigerator, and other times it not seem very cold. And then recently it's just been like, it's not cold at all. And then the freezer's so cold, ice cream out of it. So like, stop it. That's part of the smart house. Yeah, you guys got it tough. Yeah, I believe you. I just don't need that. I'm glad I've got my measly $1,200 refrigerator. MSRP was like $1,000 on it. And they add the $200 Yakutat tax. Pretty good deal, really. Especially if they'll drop it off for me. Oh yeah, how big is it? How big an earthquake are we talking here? This stupid fish just dipped out on us. I'm going back to Hump 2. That's not very big. There is Corn Cub. I see you there. Thanks for visiting and leaving some good comments. Oh, now it's white capping out here. Heck, I might go in early. This is gnarly. Wasn't expecting all that. Not supposed to be white capping up where I'm at. It's supposed to be pretty nice. That ain't nice. That's not nice at all. I hate the westerly. I hope I don't have to go around the north end to get away from it. kind of unusual. You know, we find ourselves saying, oh, it's a weird year. This really is kind of a weird, that's a weird deal. Northerly or westerly blow all the way across the Gulf like that. Usually in the afternoon we'll get a westerly. West storms are bad. We don't want a westerly storm. That's bad news. Let's try some of our soy sauce on this bad boy. Got my napkin. Got the soy sauce and the what you call it? You know what it is? Avocado. How do we get corn cob? Is there only one corn cob? Oh, it's at corn_cob. I see. I get it. About to say corn cob must be famous. We're all vegetarians now. I got the avocado, the corn cobs in here. We're not killing any fish. Let's go with the standard. Put some pepper on there. Believe it or not, I have another avocado. I want to run out of that. I hate to have to go bad at the house for like $3 or something, $4, maybe $5. Probably be enough wind to drive that 50-footer in. Good. Fall back in there. Maybe not. I don't eat tofu. I'm out on that. No tofu. You know, I was looking at that Cummins engine yesterday with my mechanic friend, and I said it was from Pennsylvania, and then they had like all these disclaimers on the, you know, this and that, like legal disclaimers. I'm like, man, this looks like a liberal in Pennsylvania with all this. He's so worried about getting sued or whatever. That's got to be a liberal. My buddy goes, we don't want a liberal engine. I bid on it though. Yeah, he's not even gonna talk to me about it. He's probably like, that's a conservative offer. we don't want any conservative offers. It was too. Oh man. Well, I think the bay's turned off because the herring are spawning now. That's the word on the street. That's the word on the grapevine is the herring are doing their thing. So the bite's off now. Up in the bay, there's so many herring around. Hard to catch anything. The fish just like to stay out on that bar and just grab them as they come in and out. We did good to catch a few this morning. We'll go back there and see if there's any more. I might work my way in. I don't want to deal with no westerly. The fish aren't biting especially. It's all calm and nice. Not catching fish isn't so bad. I mean, it is bad, but it starts to get all riled up and stuff. Nobody wants to deal with that. It's definitely getting riled up bad. Maybe it'll blow some feed in here or something. It's blowing southwest like 10 knots right now. Maybe a little more. I don't like it. Yeah, we are. We're allowed to catch the bait here. With nets too, we're allowed to use any means to catch the bait. For commercial purposes, up to like 1 ton or something. Everybody's got a set net for herring. Most people do. The problem is when you got the herring, so say you got like 500 or 600 pounds, 1,000 pounds of herring, and you put it in your yard on salt. Man, it's just like, it's just you might as well be setting a halibut skate out on the bottom of the ocean. The bears are coming. There's so many bears around here. And then once they start coming around your house, you can't get rid of them. Unless you shoot them. And then you got a dead bear on your hands. Nobody really wants that. In the meantime, they can tear your pets up, kill your pets, kill you, your wife. You know, it's kind of risky to get the bait and keep it in your house. I guess maybe you keep it on your boat, but yeah, I've got a herring set net for a troll size bait, but it doesn't work with a darn. It won't catch these spawning herring, the mesh is too small. That was my bad. I should get a new mesh for it. It's too late now. There's usually some small herring that come in after the big push, the big ones that spawn. There'll be some small ones around. Yeah, for long line fishing, you need like, you know, hundreds of pounds. They're really fun to catch. I'll give you that. I like catching them. It's exciting when they get in the net, you know. They'll bite a sabiki rig too, and they don't always come into the harbor, but a lot of times they do. And you can get, after they're done spawning, they kind of spread out and go everywhere, and you can catch them on sabiki. I better plug you guys in. Y'all don't have got no power feed going on there. Outdoors with Skeeter is live. If you want to watch Skeeter fish for panfish and catfish, he's on. Let's go on back where we caught those fish and then pound that high spot when it's keep pounding over top of it. See if we can pull something else off of it. I want to get a few more, at least 3 more. It's still early, it's only 1:30. The wind seems like it's stabilizing. I can deal with this level of wind. About 10 knots. That's what Noah was calling for today. I must be in the spot Noah was predicting for. Yeah, they work all right. I don't know. You know, if I fillet them, they work okay. If I get any small ones, I can make them work. I might be able to make them work in that herring clip out on the bar. They bite at night too, so you know, if it's like today's an early day, I could go. It's too early to catch them, I think, on the sabiki. The water needs to come up a little bit more. Once they're done spawning, then they spread out, go everywhere, and you can catch them. It's kind of slow, man. I'm trying to find them. Well, I'm just trying to catch them. It's too windy to go to the good spots. So we're trying to scratch some up. We got 4. Haven't caught one in a long while. We got 3 in a row, and then 1 throwback, and then 1 that's like just legal. Go back over this other spot. Yeah, they are fun to catch. They're just plain fun to catch. Like, you might as well be catching bluegill or something, or trout. I like to use a big spoon, like a flutter spoon on the bottom, and then hooks above that. If you leave a hook on the spoon, sometimes you catch a flounder or whatever. Yeah, the spoon seems to bring them in. They get interested in that flash of the spoon, and then they come in. Yeah, that's the nice thing about my boat. You don't have to worry about making a mess on it. Nothing on the king maggot today. There was nothing there for us. I mean, I don't know. I guess we could have a bite on the float. I wouldn't know now. It's choppy. one of those rods where you reel the thing up into the rod. That makes all the sense in the world to me. Problem is, they're all one piece. Maybe I could make one. Everybody's been trying to tell Zyro to get one to go catch bait at his snook spot, but he won't listen. I don't think he's got one. I guess Zyro must be at work today. That's good. Haven't seen Zyro. Caught multiple cowways with the sabiki? Yeah, I guess so. How come the crawfish ponds are doing good? Let's have an orange. This orange is kind of like oval. I'll eat an oval orange. Stop it. Simon Ferrer, what's up? Ah, there's a little life on the bottom out in the deep. Those are kings down there on the bottom. That's interesting. Like that mark. Orange seems a little bushy. It's good though. almost back to hump 2. That's where we've been catching most of the fish. Pretty boring, huh? Let's read some more out of the Bible. I'm curious where this goes. I don't know what the end of that. Where do we read? The next part of that is Ahab dies in battle. So the king of Israel and Jehoshaphat, the king of Judah, went to Ramoth Gilead. And the king of Israel said to Jehoshaphat, I will disguise myself and go into battle, but you put on your robes. So the king of Israel disguised himself and went into battle. Now the king of Syria had commanded the 32 captains of his chariots, saying, Fight with no one, small or great, but only with the king of Israel. So it was, when the captains of the chariots saw Jehoshaphat, that they said, Surely it is the king of Israel. Therefore they turned aside to fight against him. And Jehoshaphat cried out. And it happened, when the captains of the chariots saw that it was not the king of Israel, that they turned back from pursuing him. Now a certain man drew a bow at random and struck the king of Israel between the joints of his armor. So he said to the driver of his chariot, Turn around and take me out of the battle, for I am wounded. The battle increased that day, and the king was propped up in his chariot facing the Syrians, and died at evening. The blood ran out from the wound onto the floor of the chariot. Then as the sun was going down, a shout went throughout the army, saying, Every man to his city, every man to his own country. So the king died and was brought to Samaria, and they buried the king in Samaria. Then someone washed the chariot at a pool in Samaria, and the dogs licked up the blood while the harlots bathed, according to the word of the Lord, which he had spoken. Now the rest of the acts of Ahab and all that he did, the ivory house which he built, all the cities that he built, are not they written in the book of the Chronicles of the kings of Israel? So Ahab rested with his fathers. Then Uzziah, his son, reigned in his place. What happened there? So this prophet, I guess, Micaiah, prophesied against this king, Ahab, and sure enough, he died. Fishing super slow today. We got some, but then the tide started coming in and they quit biting, and now it's a little windy. But we're kind of up in the bay a little ways. I'm not too worried about it. It's not great out here. Reading out of Kings. Surf casting, Mario, Selecto, hello. Yeah, westerly, it just doesn't do anything good for us here. Nothing good comes from the westerly. It might blow some fish in, I guess, but the only good thing is, like, if you're on the west side of the bay and it starts blowing west, like, you can ride it back in, but, like, that's the only... In the warm months, every afternoon it blows west, so, like, you either gotta get ready to fight with it or head west, so, like, towards the afternoon, you head west and then let it blow you back in. Alright, we're back to hump 2. This is where we caught some fish this morning. Maybe Maybe some will work their way back in here, huh? See what happens. Been talking all about this wind in the westerly, and you guys haven't seen it. That's what it's doing. It's just not great. It's not the best. Not the worst, but I'm not real thrilled about that condition right there. It's not super awesome for fishing. I got 4, Carlos. 4. In the house, what's up? The Netherlands. Yeah, I might circle this spot a couple times, go back over hump 1, and I'm just gonna go in early. But not biting in this stupid west wind, not gonna do us any good. I go home and if I'm in early enough, I'll do that transmission coupling. Needs to get tightened up. A good day to work on it since the fish not much. It'd be nice to get a couple more fish before I head out though. They don't really seem to care what I want. It'd be nice for me, but not nice for the fish. They're not trying to bite. Oh, engine work? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, pump engine. Mike! We4XO, hello! Yeah, it wasn't supposed to blow west up inside the bay, but it is. I'm sure it's terrible out on the ocean. Thanks for coming in, all you new people. User CC Leon, hello. Come on, fish. I went a little faster. We're gonna have to make at least one back tack on this so we can see our lines without getting bounced to the wind. glad Leo got some fish yesterday. That's good for him. Easter Sunday, his bank account was resurrected. He needed it. Wilson, quit digging and lay down. Lay down. Take one more pass on this hump 2, I guess. Then we'll go back over hump 1. It'll definitely be a lot smoother when we back tack, because the wind will be right behind us. Leo wanted to buy this Perkins I got here, and I'm like, I don't know, I don't think so. I want to rebuild it, maybe. Why don't you buy that Yanmar I got? He said he talked to his brother about it, about the Yanmar. I got a lot of money into that Yanmar, but it's been sitting there for a while. A Cummins or BT, I guess it's called. I don't know. That's what my mechanic wants me to get. Not that he's my mechanic, but my friend who is a mechanic, he helps me with stuff. I'm sure he's thinking like get the easiest thing to work on possible, so when I need help with it, it'll be easier for him. Yeah, I made an offer on one. The guy, I didn't hear back from him. He was asking $5,600 for it with no transmission. And I offered him $4,000 on eBay. Didn't hear nothing back. No, it doesn't have anything like that. Absolutely not. Yeah, my friends tell me that Yanmar's not heavy duty enough for what I do. I'm just like, I mean, it's a good engine, but for trolling all day long, every day, maybe not the best. Alright, let's try a pass with the wind behind us. That'll help reveal if we have anything pulling on our lines. I can't tell for nothing what's going on with all this banging and the chop happening. I mean, I'd be able to tell if a big one grabbed onto a heavy, but probably. Yeah, you know there's a few fish around. We caught a few. Like, where's the rest of them? What about a cat? I don't think they're that easy to work on. I don't know. Probably more expensive, bigger. I don't even know if they make a 4-cylinder. I guess you'd think they would. The man told me to get a Cummins. I just do whatever he says and things go a lot easier. He's gonna help me put it in and take the other one out. If I don't do what he says, he's not going to be as likely to help me, you know. If I do exactly what he says, then he'll help me in the process for sure. Yeah, 4 cylinders Perkins, so is the 4BT. That's what the 4 stands for. The one I'm looking at's got a turbo on it. It would give me like 25 more horsepower than I have now, maybe even 30. Burn the same amount of fuel. You got a Yanmar in your excavator? Or you got the Cummins in the excavator and the skid steer? There's Sydney, what's up? Slow fish today, Sydney. I'm just driving around. It's kind of breezy and choppy. Trying to get a couple more fish in the boat here to make it a good payday. We're not doing terrible. Got a few caught. I think I was watching Cindy fish last night. That was nice. I didn't see him catch anything. Oh yeah, Cindy had the rabbit ears on last night. Looking very sleek. Come on, you dumb fish, give us a strike. What the heck? I think ought to be so difficult. Early morning and that's it. One of my chicken eggs hatched. It hatched like 2 days late. Looks healthy though. I woke up late as it was this morning, so I didn't mess with it. I just left it in the incubator, but it looks like it's good to go. It's a nice big chick. It came out of this little egg, but it's like huge already. It's the Copper Moran chicken. Marking a little bit of feed on the bottom in here. Kind of in the area where I saw it before, but it's sucked down tight to the bottom. Egg chicken, special fancy egg chicken. It lays like a chocolate colored egg, like really dark brown. The darkest brown egg possible. The drawback is the egg's not that big. They're not like huge eggs. They're just really dark brown. And but the chickens are really cool looking. The hens kind of look like barred rocks, and then the rooster looks like almost like a jungle fowl, like a fancy looking rooster. They're kind of smaller birds. They're French chicken. Yeah, so I don't know if any more of the eggs will hatch because this one came out late, like 2 days late, I think. The person that sold them to me emailed me to ask if they hatched. I told them they didn't hatch. And they said they would sell me, or they would send me more if I paid for shipping. I said, all right. They said shipping was 18 bucks. I said, send me a bill for 20 bucks. And then, but then they hatched. I sent them a picture of the one live one. They'll probably still cut a deal with me. I mean, it's like, at least it shows I'm being honest. Wouldn't you think that, like, if you were selling eggs to somebody and then they were just like, they didn't hatch, you give them more eggs, and then meanwhile they're back at their house with like a double clutch of chickens. We saw some, Tyler. I'm like way up the bay because the west wind's blowing today, so I came up here. We did all right up here on Saturday. We're actually catching about the same number of fish, but they're a little bit smaller today. I'm not planning to stay out real late here because of the wind and the lack of bites. All right, I got one on now on the Port Heavy. Got one on. Don't look real big though. My Port Heavy's been looking kind of suspicious for a while, but this is definitely a fish. Biting on the turn. Reckon it's a shaker. You might be surprised though. Yeah, it is. I think all the bird poo is like that. Lose this thing. It's hard to get the speed right in this chop. Who knows how long this fish has been on. Hopefully it's big enough, and hopefully we don't lose the sucker. Want to lose that sucker. Let's see what we got here. These guys right here. Dang, got away. Took our bait. Took off. Stole our bait. Out there, yeah, steal the bait. Get away. Go ahead and check a float while we're at it. little halibut. Little one. Dang it, swallowed the hook. Quit swallowing up on my hook like that. Now what do I do? Dang that blasted thing ate my hook. There we go, got them all! Got them on the port heavy! Seems like maybe this one's a keeper. I got one pulling on her now. Hope we don't lose it like we did the last one. Still on there right now. That's not a caper. What the heck? Undersize fishing. Biting on my bait, stealing up on my bait. Tiny fish. Little tiny fish, what the heck, man? There he is, got him on the other side. That one looks like a good fish over here. Might just put this one down a little too deep. We're running a little school of them, you guys. Where the heck are we? Nice size one here. on the green clip again. They're liking that green clip big time. They like it. Green clip strikes again. Green clip, I put a little smelly jelly on it too. Yeah, nice one. There we go, that's 130 bucks right there. That's what I'm talking about. Look at it, thank you, Lord. Looks like I need to get some more of those clips. I need more clips. We're trolling. Clip, 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 clip. Oh yeah. They're not really spinning, man. They're just, the Harry's just down there. The flasher's whipping. I only have it like 35 inches from the flasher. The flasher's moving it. It's definitely not 6 feet away from the flasher. It's close to the flasher. Order more clips. They got them at the hardware store. I gotta sell them and put them outside. Heck, I got a big green cuttlefish that looks a little bit like that clip. I wonder if they'd bite that. Packages? They don't come in a package. They got them in a tray at the hardware store. I'll show you close up here next time we pull the gear in. If you're still here. That stuff's gonna fall off my cabinet. Good dog, Nelson. You have been extremely good today. Man, they are really headhunting the bait today. They don't know nothing. They've been in there for like 25, 30 years. The one guy might know. I think they have a couple different colors there. They have clear and they have red and they've got these green ones. I think they used to have glow, but they might have run out of the glow. I can send you some down there if you want. I usually don't use them, but I have. Sometimes it seems like if they want them, I've had really good luck with the green one if they want it. Sometimes they really go after it. Then as soon as I get a bunch of them in stock, they stop biting them. I might have miscounted on my port heavy. Might have to run out there and reel it in if it starts hitting the bottom here in a second. In fact, I should probably not run straight into the bottom here. Let's see what it does. That was a good pass. Yeah, we could end up with a big Judah situation here. There's a couple bigger rocks on this high spot. It seemed like when I let it out, like I snapped it on the wire, and then when I let it out, it went to the next stop. I don't know if that was intentional or if I miscounted, but there's a good chance I miscounted. We're gonna find out here in 1 second. There we go, we'll find out right about now. 73. It'll hit the bottom in like 70 feet. $71. $68. $71. I think we're good. Now, I haven't lost a cannonball since since that one horrible incident where I ran into the rock pinnacle at Elfin Cove Cross Sound. Man, it's crazy. You can drive over this thing over and over again. You get nothing, and then all of a sudden we had 3 hits there in the span of like 3 minutes. One of them was a beauty. It was a real nice fish. It did not want to come in, I'll tell you that. Well, that makes me want to stay out more. The wind's not getting any worse. I didn't even lay down a little bit. Yeah, I have Patrick in that area. Yeah, real close to there. I fished at Mountain Point a lot. And then not too far from there, I fished at Deeds Bay for chum salmon. I fished up there for kings too. In the spring and summer. But yeah, I've dropped my hooks in there before. I dropped in there before, I guess during the summer season when it was open, for chum salmon. Wasn't very good there. All the sporties fishing though. There's some kings in there, just not a whole ton of them. Sandlands and Clover Pass. It's deep as heck in there. Talking about a Ketchikan. That's like on the edge of the Beam Canal. Super deep in the Beam Canal. A little mark down there right now. Maybe some fish will come in here on the incoming tide and it'll get good. That'd be nice. A couple more will be in business, same as the last trip. Yeah, I've definitely had worse things happen to me than this fishing trip. It's not too bad. This old guy used to fish out of here for a little while. What was his name? He was the cop. Arlen. I remember I told him I only caught 5 one day. He said that's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. It's not 25, but it's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick. Yeah, that's true. It's a good chunk of change towards the new engine or paying for this refrigerator. I got some gunpowder coming in too. There was a barge that just showed up, but I doubt it's on that barge. It'll be on next month's barge. I'm trolling at 3 knots right now. 2.2 to 3 knots, somewhere in there. There's some waves rocking me around. Usually closer to 3 knots than 2.5. Sometimes more. Depends on the current and the wind. Trolling kind of slow today because I got a lot of bait out. If I'm fishing with a lot of bait, sometimes I'll slow down, let them get a good whiff of it so they can eat it. If I'm trolling with like more spoons and plugs, I'll go a little bit faster. pretty sure we could catch some fish with anything on the boat. Whatever we put down there, I think it would work. Some things might work a little better than others. Oh, they're not biting the hoochie real well today. Bait, that's what they want. Good thing we got lots of bait. I want to know where those big halibut are that Leo was talking about. We could like double our money with a big halibut right now. Of course, then I'd have to fight it and clean it. But turn the boat here and then go out there and clean that fish. No, I don't have no harpoon. King Chaser must be out there blowing the mark. There she is, Mrs. Scooter! I saw you went live, but it was over. I also saw your catfish with the ears on it. When are you guys going fishing next? Nice. That's good. Bay for halibut. There's some halibut in here right now. I know it. I can sense it. Down there, looking up at my gear and just waiting for the right time to attack it. Smelling my bait off the sides, lurking up on the top of this thing. Just scooting up a little bit at a time. Soon they're gonna strike. There and clean that fish. Yeah, the westerly's still lame when I turn to the south, but it's not that bad. Maybe not better. I think it got a little bit better. Maybe they'll start biting again when I'm out there. That's kind of cool. Out there, they're biting on my gear. Biting up on all my hooks. I done missed my mark. Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Nice fish. Yeah. Stupid waves chopping up on everything in here. Come on, fish, bite us again. Give us the boot. Yeah, that is a nice one, actually. That might have been the final boss right there. I don't know how we're going to top that. All right, see you later, Missing Scooter. Or Miss. See you later, Derek. Get to work, Derek. Next one, the final boss. That was a pretty big boss salmon right there. That was a nice one. There's some life on the bottom in there. Not a lot. There's something down there though. Devin, no slow. It's a little slow, but we're doing all right. Yeah, a couple more fish be the same as last Saturday. It's pretty relatively early in the day. I was kind of thinking about going in early, but I don't want to leave if it's profitable. We're definitely turning a profit. I can't only do so much when the wind's blowing like this. I'd like to be out there slamming them, but it's not a good idea for me in this boat. I'm going to take a pass on that. Seems like we cleared the top. We done got them. Maybe some more will come. Let's make another pass. Yeah, Derek must have a night job, huh? I'm trying to turn the other. Normally, I have been turning towards the northwest. This time I turned towards the southeast. Kind of wanted to try the southeast side of this high spot. I've been catching them on the turn when I turn to the west, though. So I noticed I haven't been getting the bite on the turn when I turn this way, but just gonna rub it a little different this time. See if we can pull another one out of here. Awesome holler, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. Keeping it real in here. The Virginia crew is in. I think we're due for a halibut, you guys. Where's he at? Where's our halibut? Yeah, gotta make that money. It was a terrible winter this year. I was basically just barely scraping by, maybe even losing money this winter. Now I can make a little bit of money, I'm on it. Doing as much as I can. Windy today, but we're out here. Kind of up the bay where it's safe for a little boat in the wind. Doing what we can. We've been getting one every once in a while off this high spot here. Salte Salvatore. Yeah, no, I mean, I could go out there. I just, no thanks. Breaks your equipment. The dog would probably stress out and die. He's old enough anyway. It's fine in here where I am. I think it actually stayed down a little bit from a couple minutes ago. Was a little bit worse. He's laying down there right now. Yeah, it's the dangest thing about this high spots is drive over them over and over again, and all of a sudden fish everywhere and then nothing again. On a really good day, you get them every time you go over it and off the sides. But it's real scratchy today. Halibut. They pay less for the big ones. They don't want us to catch an 500 pounder. We want 60-pound halibut. That'd be perfect. 60 pounders. There's a mark at 20 feet, real shallow mark, but looks like maybe a king. Kind of a nice little chunk. That could be a fish. Yeah, 40 to 70 pounds pays the best. They pay a little bit less for like 25 to 40, and they pay the least for like 15, 25 or whatever it is. 90 ups, they cut. There's a big cut too down. They don't like the big ones. A 90-pound halibut's pretty big. I can't even imagine a 100-pound catfish. That's just crazy. I've seen pictures of them, but to bring one in on a regular catfish rod just seems like nuts. I'd want a full-on saltwater outfit for that. Wilson, quit digging, lay down the butt, lay down the butt. I'm watching you, Wilson, lay down. Lay down. Lay down the butt, lay down. Good dog. Come on, fish, what the heck? We need to go over there and try hump one. We caught a fish there this morning. There could be more. I'm sure there probably is. It's not that far. Hump one's not as far as the king magnet. A lot of guys will just drag from here over across hump one and then back over to here. They'll bite in between too. Never did check our starboard float. It might have something on it. Catfish? They got one in Alabama that was like that big recently. What was that record catfish they got in Alabama last month? It was over 100 pounds. think there was a picture of it with like 3 people holding it up. It's a blue catfish. What the heck was that thing eating on to get that big? That's what I want to know. That's when I think I'm not gonna catch anything else like ever again. I get the big bite. Tennessee. Well, they just caught one in Alabama over 100. Unless I got my numbers mixed up. Maybe they're eating those Asian carp, huh? We made the turn back down the drag. Breeze is picking up again. Monday morning, here we go. Well, it's afternoon now. Yeah, I got a nice one a minute ago. Like a 13-pounder. Double shakers. There you go. That's a big catfish. Representing my home state, Virginia, the Old Dominion, the Commonwealth catfish. No, I live here now. I used to come here every year from Virginia like 20 years ago. I worked hardwood floors in the wintertime, and I came here and did deckhand work, fly fishing guide stuff in the summer. And then when I got a chance to move up here, I just moved here full time. About 17 years ago, I moved here. But I'm from Virginia. Tap at the bottom. That kind of looks like a fish down there. Come on up and bite, stupid fish. What part of Virginia? Man, my exhaust freaking muffler bracket is making a racket. Virginia. Oh, West Virginia is different. West Virginia is a landlocked state. Pretty good deer hunting and trout fishing there, though. Thank you, Northern. The 100 is on fire. Look at it burn, burn, baby, burn. Oh my goodness. On fire with the jewels. Burning those jewels up. Man, this stupid westerly. Oh, I'm definitely marking a fish at 38 feet right there. I don't know if that sucker's gonna bite. I don't even care. I'm going over to hump one. Maybe we'll come back over here in a minute. Maybe not. We already caught one off hump one. There's probably more over there. Maybe it'll be a better angle for trolling instead of straight into this chop out of the west. It might be a little bit better angle for us. Heck yeah, it's gonna burn up your gems. Whoa, give me the 100s. 100 times 30 something, that's like $3.40, I think. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We're gonna have an honorary Northern Outdoors lure. You want the Army truck, huh? It's out there, but it's way up on the top. I'll make a new one. I saw that pack of hoochies the other day. Where'd it go? There they are. I gotta make that with the my swivel skirts go. I got a lot of junk in here. John was telling me to put a twinkle skirt in it. Got one here. I got the Army truck. Where's my twinkle skirts? Can't find a twinkle skirt. Maybe I'll put one of these bucktails inside of put the bucktail inside of it. That'll work. I'll make it twinkle. Yeah, I got the scubbers. They're out there. fluffy. That. Yeah, I wish that hook was laying there better. Good problem, man. Yeah, I don't know why not. I've got an Army truck out there right now. It's got a black hook on it and it's all the way at the top. We haven't caught anything on the surface in a while. When we were running it down deep and the fish were biting it, they were hitting it. But it made a few rounds out there when we got them on everything except for that, so I moved it out of the spread. That wasn't here though. That was out on the bar. Alright, we're back over here by hump 1 now. This spot fishes a lot better if I shallow up so that I can run right over the top of it. It's got kind of a gnarly little rock pile right on top of it. I've definitely got I've never lost a lead here, but I've got my lead stuck in it where the spring will stretch out and then the lead pops out of the rocks. That's sketchy. Not a big fan of that move. We did catch a fish here this morning, first fish. Let's see if we can pick up another one. Bait, Petrol Sun Flasher and bait. A glowhead with a small herring. Same thing I caught the halibut on today. It was 49 pounds dressed, Sny River. It weighed 49 pounds and then 43 pounds came off my IFQ because that's how they do it. That is how they count. That's how they count the pounds. They subtract for ice and slime. Stupid non-biting fish. Come on up in here and bite again. Yeah, I like the 200 pounders, personally. A lot of people don't like them as much. Maybe we can talk a halibut on here. We keep talking about halibut, one's gonna bite. I often do catch them doing this, dragging the tops with the, I'm like right on the bottom. You don't have to be right on the bottom to catch them, but you catch more when you are. Oh, catching Alaska, what's up? Fishing pretty slow here today. We're just trying to scratch up a few fish. Be nice if I could get a couple more. It's alright if I don't. I got enough to make a paycheck today. It's blowing west. It's like the worst direction wind right now. I don't like it. Not real happy. I'm real happy I didn't try. I did try to get on the ocean, but I was like judging it from pretty far back, and I'm like, no. So I came up in the bay, and we got some fish right away, but then it slowed down. And then right when I thought we weren't going to get anything else, we did get one, a real nice one, maybe about an hour ago, half hour ago. I like the big stripers too, Cooper. I like me a 48-inch striper. I got one that size once. I ate a lot of 40-something inches before this whole slot limit thing. 42-inch striper, delicious. Although a 42-inch striper is not more than 20 pounds. About that size normally for me. I didn't get many over that size, but we got. We used to go fishing in the bay with eels in the wintertime and get some really big ones in the Chesapeake. Man, they're good to eat. You don't have to eat them. I guess you're not allowed to keep them anymore, but we used to eat them. I'm not really interested in fishing catch and release for striped bass. I like to eat them. When we go out there in the wintertime with the eels, I wonder if there's still a slot limit on them in December in the Chesapeake. There was no slot limit at the time when I was fishing. Nice. That sounds good. Fishing in Oregon, huh? Well, we're still up here. Battling with the dang whatever. They gave us more Summer Kings this year. That was unexpected. I didn't see that coming. They took it back to like 2024 levels, which everybody's like, yay! Before 2024, like, man, we don't hardly have any fish. Then 2025, they cut that in half, and everybody's like, whoa, you guys are what? So they put it back to 2024 levels, and now everybody's like, now we're back to normal. We're like, not really, but it's a lot better than last year, that's for sure. Yeah, there does seem to be some fish. The winter was terrible up here where I am, but like all of a sudden they just showed up here. Quite a few fish around now. For this time of year where I'm at, catching a handful of fish is really good. I'm totally happy with it. I mean, I'd like to catch 20, but catching 4 or 5 is pretty good in here right now. If I could just scratch a couple more up, I'd be even happier. Season closed in Virginia when? Man, I cut one up for Easter Sunday at church. I cut up a big one, like a 12-pounder. Oh, might have even been like a 13-pounder. That thing was so good to eat. Oh my gracious. We fed, I mean, there was a ton of food at the church for after we had sunrise service, and then we had a food after that before the main service, and I don't know, there's probably like 35, 40 people there, including the kids, and we ate most of that salmon. It's pretty good. Striped bass is closed year round in Virginia? No way. I don't believe it. It was fatty too. It was oily. It looked like one of those tuna from Wicked Tuna where they're like, oh, I like this one, the oil, ooh, and it's all shiny. Yeah, it was. It was a good king salmon. The best one I've had since I can remember. They closed striped bass in the bay or what? No way. In the Chesapeake? I heard Lee's still fishing this year. Maryland's still open. Virginia closed? No way. Yeah, the angle's a little bit better on this drag. Still kind of rough though. bait. Not for human consumption, Tom. Yeah, I'm paying $11 a tray for my bait right now. $11 for 16 little herring. About enough of this westerly. If we don't get another bite pretty soon, I'm going to start trolling back towards Little Africa. I guess maybe I should pick up my gear and go so I can go right over top of this high spot. Maybe that would be smarter than leaving right now. Wants to run the gear. I can see my gear pretty clearly. I don't. My port heavy looks a little suspicious, but I'm not sure if I have anything. I don't think I have any more. Oh man, we didn't even get any special like rabbits coming out of eggs or flapping seals. I don't want them out of the lakes, Frank. That's dumb. They don't taste good out of the lake. They taste much better out of the bay or the ocean. Bitey. How dare you not bite my hooks, stupid fish. Let's try another pass. Probably the best way to catch a fish would be to go back over there to the hump 2. What time is it? 3:24. Make another pass over that. I'm not even gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna go in here. Work our way in. I gotta set up a brooder for my new chicken. Find some chicken food. Oh, there's a good mark at 50 feet. Maybe that thing will bite. Come on, fish. It's not a big mark, but it looks suspiciously like a salmon. I guess it could be my gear. That Instacart. So like a home delivery food service? Instacart? I've never heard of it. I know we don't have it in Yakutat. Grocery delivery. We don't have that either. I got washing machine or refrigerator delivery. Run the reef over a little bit more directly. I wonder if Cade shot a bear yet. Good day to go bear hunting. He's probably gonna shoot a little one. Move on over to Little Africa, I guess, if I get anything off Hump 1. new line. Yeah, let's try this last reef and then boogie on in. Let me drag my fish up the dock and sell them if the guy's still there tonight. Get him off the boat. Nah, there's nobody up here. There was a couple boats. There was a few boats out on the Cape this morning, but that one big boat, I can never remember. Antares, that's the name of it. I think that one's out there. That's where they're gonna make their money because they can fish in this weather and nobody else can. They got like a 60-foot boat or something. Look, maybe it's not that big, but it's compared to my boat. The thing is a monster. It's huge. That's what they're for. They're for fishing like Sitka or way offshore. And then in situations like this, they can just fish. Really, they can fish whenever they want. So once they find out where the fish are, then they just catch them all the time. They can't fish in a big storm, but this isn't a storm, it's just a westerly. They might not want to fish in this either. I mean, it won't be pleasant, but they can do it. This would be nice for them up here, but not where they're at. Out on the boundary line is pretty terrible today. Boat like that, I have no problem with it though, really. Yeah, for sure. Well, I heard their catch total for the first trip wasn't that great. It wasn't that bad either, but they just be breaking even on that trip. Maybe. They need more fish. A lot more. It's a bummer that Mark Awning is out of here. He usually fishes the whole season, but he's got a new grandson and he needs to go to some doctor's appointments, he said. These guys get so old they can't fish anymore. Larry Bemis was fishing yesterday. Larry's boat was out. hopefully, even if we don't get a bite, hopefully we'll get a surprise when we reel up. Maybe have something on the floats or something. Catch a nice halibut or sneaky pink salmon. We got a 27-incher off the in between the two reefs last time we were out here. I'm fishing in Alaska. Oh, I had a wave that smacked me. Went boom. The boat. Wilson didn't like it. This boat was made for waves this size. It's just really uncomfortable when you're running into them. There's no safety concern, not even a little bit. It's just really irritating. Yeah, slow fishing, what are you gonna do? Since I was 44 years. That's nice. Not so many people where I am. If you like hunting and fishing, it's pretty good. If you don't like hunting and fishing, it's not gonna be good. I guess there's some jobs you can get here that pay a lot. Make it so like you just have to have like money and then it would be good. I don't know. A lot of people just come here for the money. weeks. It's too windy to get out there today. I'm just fishing around the bay. I got a few. West wind's blowing pretty hard. Whatever. I don't know, man. The waves are getting big now. But I'm not far from the harbor here. Trolling my way in now. It's biting real slow. Ready for an early day. I had a chicken hatch today in my incubator. I gotta go make a brooder spot for it. Doing good. Where are they getting them in Sitka too? We got an extension to the 15th. Somebody told me they might give us another extension. That would be perfect. She's still here. As far as I know, she hasn't left yet. Let's see, I gotta go home, check on her. She gets off at 4. Okay. Sounds like they're down there then, huh? That's good. Yeah, they added a bunch of fish to the summer quota. No, definitely not. Not coming to Aaron Cove. I might come down to Craig for the summer opener though, we'll see. Probably not, I don't know. Well, it's kind of, what you say, academic. I'm not going down there for the winter fishery. My wife was looking for a job down there, but she didn't get the job. She applied for a job here. The school jobs really like only come open once a year, like in March. So I don't think she's going to get a job down there. She applied to Craig. They said they were going to hire someone locally or something. Craig or Petersburg, anywhere down there I could get wherever I wanted, but you know how Yakutat is. Are you gonna try and fish summer kings or what? Oh yeah. Well, what you should do is get your boat out there. I don't know if I would fish. I would probably go to Craig, man, or Sitka. The heck with that Orca Cove, man. Once they cut out Neats Bay, those orcas, they're just learning. All they do is just go Carroll Inlet, Herring Cove. Maybe this year it'll be epic, but yeah, maybe it'll be good since there's lots of fish apparently. I'm glad the price is holding. I know that up until like 3 weeks ago, there was only 10,000 fish caught. So I don't know what happened those last 3 weeks. We've been doing okay up here. I know in the summertime we could get 40,000 fish in about 3 days, but not in the winter. Grumpy Bass, what's up? Yeah, well, they gave us they gave us a bunch more fish for the summer, and they're all like, yeah, there's lots of fish, and then all of a sudden, man, they just, I don't know where the heck they've been, but they showed up, you know, because it's not like I haven't been fishing all winter. There just wasn't really any fish. It was just terrible. It was terrible everywhere except for inside by Petersburg, and then all of a sudden they just showed up. I don't know where they were, but they weren't up here like they normally are. The price is holding too. The price is $10. I mean, it could be a lot better, but that's not bad. Halibut price was like $9.50. Heck yeah, I'm still at it. This is a short day for me. I'm working back towards the harbor already. Normally I'm not done until like dark 30. Especially if I don't get, I didn't come out till like 10 today. I didn't start fishing till after 10. They were biting at that point, and then they, you know, I just got a few and then turned around, got a few more, and then really had to search for the last couple fish. Well, they ended up, they didn't, last year there was so few cohos, all the boats came up to freaking Yakutat. Like the whole fleet came to Yakutat. There was crag boats here. The coho run never happened at Kawak or whatever. And then it was lame at Cross Sound too, so they just kept headed west. They wiped our fish out completely up here. I mean, I caught fish too, but the guys in the river didn't get any fish because they caught them all. I'm in Little Africa, Gary. Making the final pass here. Looking for that big halibut or the king salmon clatter. Could happen. The westerly is still pumping. Normally when it's warm, it's pretty warm. The westerly will come up anyway. So I think today with it already blowing west, it's like picking up speed in the afternoon here. It's supposed to stop tonight, I think. We haven't had a hit on Little Africa for a while, but maybe today's the day. We could get one here. Yeah, the boat stays in. They decided they were going to charge like this crazy fee for pulling a boat out in my hometown. And I'm like, I ain't paying that. I haven't been pulled out since I can remember. A couple years, 3 years. 3 years ago, it wasn't so bad. I had them pull me out, and then I painted my bottom. I power washed the boat, painted the bottom just sitting on the trailer. And then they put me back in like 3 days later. Oh man, there's a bunch of birds. Look at that. What do you know about that? What's going on up there? What's this all about? A whole bunch of birds. There, it's not very far away. It's in like 25 fathoms probably. On the edge of the channel there's a big ball of birds working. There he is, got one on. All I gotta do is just drive towards the birds. Bang! Man, it's getting rough too. What is the problem with this weather? Well, we got something hooked on here. I don't know if it's a salmon. I think it is. Might not be a big one. Northern and Outdoors, it's on the Army truck. I mean, it swallowed that thing. Look at that. I think it's big enough. It's kind of close. It'd be a shame to let it go and swallow the daggone hook. Look at that. This is going good. Northern Fishing and Outdoors for the win. I reckon he's gonna make it. He's big enough. I don't know if we're getting more hits or not. I can't tell because the dang waves are blowing on me. Wilson ain't real happy about this whole setup one bit. 25 fathoms right here. Maybe they're at 30 fathoms. Just left the fish to go over here and mess with these birds and stuff. Well, you called it, Northern. Said Army truck. Bang, Army truck. Alright. I ain't going all the way out here. I know what it is. It's a bunch of herring that's boiling up with all this wind and waves out on the edge of the channel. They're out 50 fathoms here. Far enough. See if we can get back to it swallowed the whole truck. It did, it got it. Oh man. I do not want to drive back into this shop. into the chop. I'd like to get back over there for another pass over that corner, but my goodness, I will get back over there. My gosh, give her one more run before we duck out of here. I bet that fish was on the top. It was on the top of the structure there, and then when we turned to go north, it was like, "You ain't getting away from me!" Ah! Grab that thing. Get back over there. Maybe there's another one. See, when it blows east, you gotta go back into this stuff to get home. These waves, for me, to go home, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be on my side. They're not big enough to mess me up, I don't think. It's only really bothering me when I'm going straight into them like this. But it is quite the bother. Man, we just got to Little Africa too when that thing hit us. Just that one. Top hook hit it right underneath the surface, pretty much. Get back over here to Little Africa and see what else goes on. I wanted to go out there by those birds. Sometimes when you see the birds, there's just fish everywhere, lots of feed and fish and everything going crazy. Other times it's just a little bait ball on the surface with nothing. They were a little further out than I wanted to chase them in these conditions. I think they were closer when I started headed out towards them. Hang on, waves, man. That's far enough. Yeah, sometimes they're just eating little krill or whatever. The krill's getting washed over the reef, and then this is a shallow piece of reef, and then boiling back up out there on the edge of the channel or whatever. There was about 50 galls out there working something. Put us right back in the same area. I didn't get us all the way back to that spot. Too much of a wimp. We're like picking up the drag right where we left off. If I wanted to get back over the same ground to catch the same fish, I'd go back past it and then turn around. But we'll just pick up where we left off. Oh, there goes the barge. Barge is headed out. Man, that's a powerful ship to pull a 300-foot barge into this chop, isn't it? Against the tide, too. That gives me more confidence in that army truck more. They come up, bite it off the top. And it swallowed it too. That's great. What the heck, man? They used to have some UV army trucks at the store, but I don't think they have them anymore. Yeah, I'm looking at that fish. I'm like, I hope that thing's big enough. Blood pouring out of it and everything else. Yeah, well, I haven't seen very many birds around, so I thought maybe it'd be a good idea to go check it out. The tern, we got a bite on the tern, but didn't get anything offshore there. Yeah, you know, somebody was saying match the lure to the watercolor. The watercolor is kind of greenish brown right now. It's army truckish to me. I think that fish might have just been shooting across the top and maybe chasing bait across the top of this high spot, and it heard the boat or felt the boat over here and came shooting over here, and that's the first thing it saw. Then it just clobbered it, you know. Just inhaled it. But it might, because I just don't see it coming off the bottom and passing everything else up and biting that. I mean, I guess it's possible. Oh yeah, I knew that already. My dogs love apples. And my one dog does. Wilson, he'll love an apple. He'll beg for it. I just bite off a little tiny piece and give it to him. What is it, Fur Team 6? Edward's got Fur Team 6. Come out, fish. There's a whole lot of stuff on the surface. I don't know. I kind of doubt it's feed. Maybe it is. I mean, there's a lot. Maybe the whole top is just covered up with krill or something like that. It's just full of something. The bottom is coming up on it. Cat eats Fritos. Yeah. I don't get Fritos. I think a bag of Fritos here, like a big bag of Fritos, is like 16 bucks. I'm not giving them $16 for a bag of chips. Look, it looks pretty impressive, these waves here. This. That's a big one. Whoa. Whose idea was it to come out and fish in this stuff? Look at this. Oh my goodness. This is escalating quickly, I'll tell you what. Let's get out of here, man. Junior, see you there. I'm not sure how much diesel is. I think it's right here is probably because of the, Wilson, lay down, because of the reef. Hopefully, I gotta go a pretty long ways before I can turn left. I got a decent angle on it. It's not right on my side. It's kind of on my bow a little bit. It's good. Should be good to go here. I've had about enough of it. I'm gonna turn towards the harbor here. Leave the reef, get away from this reef a little bit. Then we'll pull our gear and see if it doesn't calm down a little bit when we get away from the reef. It wasn't that bad on the back side of the reef. We're more like on the front side here. It's not cool. Once we get over the deep water, I'll go out there and pick up the gear and see what we got. Get away from this shallows and get away from the edge a little bit. It might calm down some. Maybe it'll get worse, I don't know. We're getting closer to the ocean. That's where the wind's happening. It's crazy that that big boat just doesn't even care. He's like, this is good, let's go. Good weather. Shit, man. Not good for me. Let's go get our gear in before it gets worse. This one, whatever this is, put it in this. Yeah, the old house here. Overwatered my fish again. Get out of there, water. Water on the deck there. came in. I just hope it came in soon enough. Westerlies are no bueno around here. Got one on the bottom hook there. Got the helicopter here. I got him swirling around down there. Gotta love that big 8-aught hook. Gotta love it. Work our way back in here. It's good stuff. Clean them things back in the harbor. I put them on ice. They are on ice. Woo! Let's get out of here. Got that sucker over oxygenated. Ooh, you better catch the fish, Zyro. I'm out here fishing a 7-foot wind chop, and you're back there not fishing. Get it. Ah. What's up, William? Scholar and go to this dude. And we get stuck out here in this daggone windstorm. Stupid westerly, man. We're making our way in though. This is what Noah calls 10 knots. I mean, maybe it is 10 knots, but it's pretty gnarly. For a little boat, pretty gnarly. I don't like it. That herring rig just straight up killed that salmon. I'm not counting. I don't count past 4. We got a few, nothing crazy, not even really that good, but good money, good. I gotta buy a new engine. I gotta pay all kinds of bills. It's good for my bills. It's really pretty good money. It's not like what we were getting, but. Yeah, this is their 10 knot westerly, Gary. It just gets really nasty here on a westerly. They're calling for like, they're calling for like 30 knots westerly just offshore. So that's the problem, is it could easily like come in a little bit, and we're right on the line of being in the bad to the good. There wasn't supposed to be no wind at all today when we were fishing according to predict wind, but it came in a little bit. It ain't that bad. It was pretty gnarly around Little Africa, but it's mellowing out now. Dan Shakes, what's up? What's wrong with my engine? It's leaking oil. It's got a engine mount that's bogged out on it, and it's leaning over a little bit on the oil filter bracket. I can't get my oil filter off. The transmission is leaking transmission fluid. That's all. Louisiana's windy. Where'd you go, Zyra? Were you working today? Oh, that's good. You install some thresholds. Ready to buy a new car? I'm buying a new engine. You can buy a new car. It'll be great. That's AI. Look, want to see some AI waves? Look at this. Man, the camera can lay them down like nothing else. As soon as I whipped it out, it stopped being waves. Look at those no waves there. That's boring. I'll put it away so it can be wavy again. There it is! This wave just came over the bow as soon as I turned the camera off. It's going good, Dan Shakes. We got a couple fish at the end. That was clutch. That's exactly what I wanted today. I mean, I wanted to catch like 50, but we did good for the spot we went, the time of year, for what it's been. We did really good. That'll do just fine. Thank you, Lord, for blessing the boat with some money. What's a Bible verse? Yeah, we can do that. Look it up. What do we got in here? Let's go to the New Testament. Backwards here. read Acts 19. And it happened while Apollos was at Corinth that Paul, having passed through the upper regions, came to Ephesus. And finding some disciples, he said to them, "Did you receive the Holy Spirit when you believed?" So they said to him, "We have not so much as heard whether there is a Holy Spirit." And he said to them, "Into what then were you baptized?" So they said, "Into John's baptism." Then Paul said, "John indeed baptized with a baptism of repentance, saying to the people that they should believe on him who would come after him, that is, on Christ Jesus." When they heard this, they were baptized in the name of the Lord Jesus. And when Paul laid hands on them, the Holy Spirit came upon them, and they spoke with tongues and prophesied. Now the men were about 12 in all. And he went into the synagogue and spoke boldly for 3 months, reasoning and persuading concerning the things of the kingdom of God. But when some were hardened and did not believe, but spoke evil of the way before the multitude, he departed from them and withdrew the disciples, reasoning daily in the school of Tyrannus. And this continued for 2 years, so that all who dwelt in Asia heard the word of the Lord Jesus, both Jews and Greeks. There you go, Northern. What did you do now, Zyro? BJ Jeffries, what's up? Yeah, I'm still at it. We're out here in the westerly today. Give up. I'm all chopped out. I had one on my last hook I pulled up today. Dead as a doornail, spinning like a windmill. Good sized one. That's just fine. Today you kept another 128 fish? Yeah, I'm serious, man. I turned the camera on and then there's no waves, but like just a second ago, this epic chop wave just came across my bow. Wait for it. Just wait for it. That's it. We might have to wait a minute. I'm pretty much out of it now, but there's some pretty gnarly stuff out there a couple minutes ago when we left the reef out in the middle of the bay. Nothing calms it down like the camera. As soon as I put the camera away, it'll lay out, or it'll come back up. There he is, the King Chaser! Woo! We're making our way back in. Nah, this is nothing compared to what it did right before I turned the camera on. I took water across the stern when I was pulling my gear in. I had one slap the back of the boat, come up on the back deck and into the pit a little bit. But it's mellowing out now. I'm getting in. We're getting there. Shipyard work. I'm getting ready to repower this boat. My mechanic friend wants me to put a Cummins in it, a 4-cylinder. So I'm trying to get one off eBay. I mean, there's not going to be a problem getting one. There's so many. I'm trying to get a good one. Drop the anchor. It's 398 feet deep here, Zyro. I don't think my anchor's going to hit the bottom, unfortunately. Yeah, it's getting nice now. It wasn't real nice out there in the middle. It's supposed to get nice tomorrow. I guess tomorrow's supposed to be nice. Oh my goodness. Well, I was trolling today. It was kind of slow, but we got a handful. kind of left them biting a little bit. Not really. We had one bite and then nothing after that. The anchor is the hook for Kingzilla. You going fishing tonight, Zyro? Get out there, catching the snook. Catching the snook. Catching the snook. I was wondering about old King Chaser today in the morning. I was like, where's King Chaser? He must be blowing the bark. He said he was busy. Bark blowing, that's where he is. Oh, Mohammed! It'd be less if Iran was owned by the United States, it would be less too. Then we could just put all the Muslims to work at the fuel docks and sell lots of fuel. Maybe we could get a better deal on dates too. Could have Iranian dates, direct line from our new province in the Middle East. You like that, BJ? Yeah, he said it's like a really simple engine to work on. Janet, yeah, I'm down. I got $10 on a Uber for Zyro, but he's got to fish for the snook, like for at least 8 hours in the middle of the night. Yeah, that's a good idea, Edward. Or an e-bike. Moped's probably the best idea yet. A little motor scooter. What do you got to do to license one of those things in Florida? It's $7.60 for diesel. Yeah, it might be $7.60 here too. I don't know. I haven't checked. I'm burning like quite a bit of fuel right now. Maybe 15 gallons a day. That's a lot for me. We actually looked up the fuel consumption on this engine I got to see how it would compare to the Cummins, and it says 1.5 to 2 gallons per hour or something. More than you would think. I think I burned a little over a gallon. I wonder why, King Chaser. I don't know what's up with that. Cut Plug says he can't comment on my videos and King Chaser can't go live. Maybe you just need to give it some time, King Chaser, to let them soak in. Make sure you don't keep posting shorts so you keep getting subs, and then that way they'll know that it's not like barely 51 or whatever you got, 52. Could even got 60, you know. They might want to see that hold for a minute. See, Shannon knows. I know, it's horrible, isn't it, Zyro? Do you want me to de-managing mod you for now, and then you can be managing mod later when we do a big stream? Here, let me fix that. There. Remind me, next time we're gonna have a bunch of people when you're around, like at the beginning of the stream. At the beginning, I can make you a managing mod, and then when you go to leave, I can take it away. At any time. You don't comment on my videos anyway. Thanks, Tex. Yeah, it turned out okay. We did fine. It got a little sketchy out there at the end with the waves and the wind, but it's okay now. We're out of the worst of it. You want it back, Zyro? You can hold it, I don't care. There. Look at this wave. It's quick enough. Wave me up. Oh, there it is. You need some reference. That one was big, and then these other ones are not so big. Daggone, my weather forecast said 6 foot. I'm like, we're down there. That's not 6 foot. Zyro, I reinstated your managing moderator status. With what, Patrick? We got blown in, and plus I didn't feel like fishing anymore. I had a nice like 10-pounder on the last hook. It was as dead as a doornail, spinning like this when I brought it in. Hooked just well enough to bring him in. Had him that big 8-aught right in the lower lip. Cut his gill, he bled out, he was just dead. Lay down, Wilson. We're almost out of this slop here. Yeah, not real big, but you know, we got one in the box today that's like just a keeper. I like these ones that are like, that's a solid fish. I don't even have to measure that one. Big enough. That's $100. Cyro's not gonna go fish. Why don't you go fish for like largemouth bass or something? Don't they have some sucker fish in that swamp behind your house? Yeah, we got a nice one. We got one about 13, 14 pounds, I guess. Yeah, if I got a big one, I do. They got any tilapia behind your house? Or whatever that thing was, those cichlid fish? Why don't you get your cichlid rig out, go catch them. Work better without a weight, without no, maybe, I don't know, you got a light back there? How you gonna light it up? Yeah, you do need to walk. We're still into alligators get you. I know they're gonna be in there. So I gotta cut this whole thing out to get an engine in here. I gotta cut, and then cut over there, cut, and then cut here for the engine. It's like 30 something by, what is it? Yeah, I don't know, like 30 inches by 40 inches or something. Drop that sucker down with a crane, drop it right through the old ceiling there. You know what's really lame is I just bought $248 worth of injectors for this engine right here. And I've got some other spare parts too. I got a starter for it that's brand new. I got a brand new alternator for it. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. They've been biting herring really good. I hardly caught anything. I hardly caught any on hoochies today. They were on that herring. Cutting the roof? Yeah, I was asking my friend if we could just like sling it in through the door. He said it's the best way to do it is just drop it through the roof. Not a big deal to redo the roof, but you know, he probably doesn't have to, you know, normally your ceiling doesn't have teak woodwork in it. I'll have a little bit less teak woodwork when this is done, I guess. I don't need that skylight either. What do I need that thing for? It just leaks on me. Get the natural light, keep my tan going. Man, I almost gave my old boat to that guy, Mikey. If I had given him my boat, maybe he wouldn't have died in Mexico. Then he probably would have died in my boat. And it was my fault. When YouTube permit, when will YT permit? I don't know, King Chaser. Keep trying. They're stupid. Why don't you contact the maybe you can't contact because you're not partnering. When you become a partner of the YouTube, you can like talk to the YouTube computers, I guess. I don't know. Maybe there's real people. Or they're in India or something. Watch hours? Yeah, but I thought all you needed to go live was 50 subs. It didn't matter about the watch hours. Maybe there's a watch hour amount. Make us a long video. Why don't you make a video about how to rig up the hoochies with the hook and stuff, and we'll post it or something. Yeah, it's small enough to go through the door, but it's still like 800 pounds. And then, you know, yet it's not that big a deal to cut a hole through the roof. Just cut it. I just do whatever the mechanic guy says, and then everything works out great. I'm good with fiberglass. I can repair the fiberglass easy. No problem, man. My roof is not load bearing anyway. I don't have like some big load that needs to rest on it, except for when I lift my engine up. Yeah, it's smaller than the motor I have now. Almost getting ready to make the turn and put this waves behind me instead of on my side. I wonder if the cannery guy's open. I gotta sell right now. Mind the Bitcoin. Man, that Bitcoin's in trouble. What the heck is Cabana? Is that how you have it, all these videos and you don't, but they're not saved to YouTube? Oh yeah, editing videos. I've used, you know what you can use? Is just use iMovie on your phone. Just look up iMovie and use that. It's better than this other stuff anyway. You can also use, there's one called UCut. UCut is okay. Sometimes you get copyrighted with their music though. I'd kind of like to have a new shaft and a new prop myself to go with the engine, but maybe I just bite off one thing at a time. I know where there's a prop and a shaft laying on the beach over here that'll fit this boat, but I don't know if it's any much better than what I got. Cap cut, I didn't like cap cut. Save up for a freezer boat. Man, I am like just about broke. After the refrigerator, the washing machine, the engine, taxes, chicken food, whatever it takes to make my wife happy, I don't have any money. Yeah. Oh, it's nice not being in those big choppy waves. Zyro, if we got an ice boat, we could hire you to come up here and work on the ice boat. I mean the freezer boat. I have an ice boat already. I'm on the ice boat, Zyro. That's what we got. Woo! Oh, man. I'm terrible at YouTube, really. I'm not very good at it. People like to see the fish coming in all right, though. Oh, a boat with a washing machine? Yeah, we could hook that up. We can put the fridge I got now in the new boat once the ice melts out of the tube, you know. That barge is not going real fast. I can still see them. It's like they're headed south. There was a boat that got disabled out here. The Coast Guard was hollering about it on the radio yesterday. The Maryland something or other. It was that big, the big steel boat that's like really straight up and down and blue. The one that looks like a big bathtub or something. I wonder how they got disabled. Run over a line or something, probably. Sick of YouTube? Yeah, when I'm not in a good mood or whatever, I don't really want to do it. Problems. I feel like if I'm having problems, then it comes through the, not as, what's the right word? Jubilant or whatever. Maybe the stream doesn't do very well. Can you take Chinook salmon? That's what I'm fishing for, man. Yeah, that's what I got. I gotta clean a couple of them up right now. As soon as I get out of these waves and stuff, I'm gonna do that. There's a couple on ice. A little rough out offshore to clean them, so I had to put them in the ice box. Oh yeah? Yeah, the subs finally went up, you know. It was getting annoying because I'm like, come on, sub, you guys, sub. And we'd have like a great day with like tons of fish coming in. Tens of thousands of people are watching it. And it's like, come on, sub up. And then at the end of the day, it's like 3 subs. I'm like, you know what, the hell with it. If they're not going to sub, then I'm not even going to say anything. Then I go like a day and I don't say anything, and I get like 16 subs. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. There is gimmicks you can do to make people sub to the channel, but I really just want people that like the content to sub, so that I have real, you know, supporters. I don't want to trick people into it. I think I get a lot of people that come on and then unsubscribe. Like I think they're subscribing and unsubscribing all the time. What's going on here? Is an Halibut boat coming out, I think. The big boats will run right out into this stuff. They like it. Big halibut black cod boat's going out right now. It's worse than it's supposed to be, but it's not. It's supposed to get better. It's supposed to get better tonight, and the seas really aren't supposed to be that big. If you're in a 45-foot boat, it should be fine in this stuff. 50-foot, yeah. Big, heavy, long line boat full of ice, bait, definitely. I can't remember. I think I got 9,000. I don't know. But since fishing's picked up, I have gotten more subscribers. Like it won't show. It'll show that I only got 3 subscribers in the day, but like I'll post some short videos and it's climbing. You know, it shows it by like, let's say like 9.5, 9.6. You know, I'm gaining on 10,000. Like at the pace I'm going now, I'll have 10,000 by middle of May or something. I don't know. And I think long line fishing would be really popular. Bring in some new subscribers. Yeah, the coho salmon, that's like really popular. When there's a fish on every hook and they're just flying in and I'm gutting them as fast as I can, that got a lot of subscribers. I want to break the 10,000 and it's like, from there I don't know how many more I can get or if I can sustain it, but we'll see. We'll see what we do next. It's really not that many, man. You know, like I look at someone like Cindy, Skipjack Cindy, and she's just driving around and fishing in a lake in Tennessee, you know, and she's got like 27,000 subscribers. What in the world? We got king salmon as long as your leg, you know, bringing them in, flying into the boat. There's just tons of action. And I mean, I guess there's a ton of like boredom too. That's not crazy. Yeah, some of it, the duck races, I don't know, man. I don't know about that duck race stuff. What's going on with that? Like, looking at that other boat over there. shorts while I'm fishing. You know, if I could make more, I need to get my GoPros. I need to get some memory chips for the GoPros and some GoPro mounts, because the long form videos make me a little bit of money. When I get a long form video that does good, they pay me for that. It's not a lot, but like the shorts videos, the most I've seen from a short video is like $1. But I have long form videos that'll pay me, you know, sometimes they'll pay me like $5 or $6 for them a month if it does well. Yeah, that may be, John. I was kind of thinking that's her angle, because I guess like me and her both were kind of the same age, but like she's kind of good looking, and she'll put the camera lens so it just kind of shows her eye, and her eye is especially alluring, and I think that's kind of her angle. You're right, John. She is good looking, and then she's got a good personality. And then, I don't know, like the duck races and all that stuff. She got a lot of, you know where she got a lot of subscribers from? Was from this sound. And she was like a catfish coming in. And then this stupid sound. It was that one, it drove me so crazy. She kept making videos over and over again with that sound. I actually unsubscribed from her channel because I could not stand it. I did not want to hear it a single time. It was that one like, oh, you found my channel. There's like some real sobby sounding AI voice like begging for subs. Like, I can't stand this. She just kept putting out, because she got like some insane number of subscribers off those shorts. Of course, I'm subscribed to her now. She's not making short videos with that. I just couldn't take it anymore. Hit the plug and you get a stuffed animal. Man, this boat's gonna have fun out there in the westerly. Who is this? It's pretty huge. What the heck, what is this? I've never seen this one before. What does that even say? It's called like the Fraying Dawn or something. Interesting name. Look at her go out. She goes. That's what we were just fishing in. Worse, twice as bad as that. In our little boat. That boat's like, that boat's 45 feet at least, maybe 50. That poor guy. Yeah, that's nothing compared to what we were just fishing in a minute ago, King Chaser. You missed out. Out in the middle of the bay, up on the reef, it was kind of getting gnarly. What they say? It was getting nautical. It was. Let's go whip the guts out of that thing. I got a couple I need to gut up. Gut these 2 fish, and then before we get to the turn, where am I even gonna put you guys? Maybe over here. Over here. Oh, Northern's fish makes it. The Army truck swallow. Oh, he's got a big old herring in him. Look at that, right out of his gut there. That's the one that ate the Army truck. Come on, save it short. Not retouch, short save. Save it short. I think we got it. That's a full-size herring right there. We know this guy's big enough. I should think things bleeding pretty good. I don't know what he died from. Still bleeding out. Pressure bleed him. Big old herring sucking salmon. The big one wouldn't bleed. I actually want to put them on the other side. This. Yeah, we got the army truck fish. That was the one. The army truck fish had that big old herring in it. Stabilizers here. Destabilization of the boat needs to take place. Starting with this side here. This side, this is the heavy one here. Looks like there's a big school of herring right on the beach. Probably not. Might be though. Stabilizers up. Yeah, we're not far. We're right here at the what is that? Les's landing craft is here. Where's Les? He must be over there looking at that shipwreck. guys want to see Les's landing craft? He just built it. Let's go take it away. Let's go tow it around the corner so he can't see it. Heck yeah, it's still in Alaska all day long. We're gonna look at this landing craft over here. Yeah, we got a handful. We got pretty much what we were looking for. I mean, I'm hoping to make like $10,000 a day, but it hasn't happened yet. We did all right. About the same as Saturday. Yeah, this has got to be less spoon here. That's the one right there. I don't know what it's called. It hasn't a name yet. I'm sure he's got her anchored out there. Yeah, she's on anchor. No, he's looking at that shipwreck, I'm sure. You didn't see it? It's a little landing craft. Just tap the screen on the left side, or just pull it back about, not very far. It's just like a little glass ply with the front cut off and a big door put on it. About like a 23 footer. Yeah, you could drive a four-wheeler up on it and then drive the four-wheeler out on the beach, you know. Maybe I'll text the buyer and see if he wants these fish right now. Hold on, I'll be right back. Now the buyer will take them. Let's go sling them off right now. I went the wrong way. I didn't think he would say yes. He wants them. The boat's running a lot cooler. I'm gonna give it a little gas and see how it does with a little more juice. Get me over here and sell these fish right now. I should have asked him before. I was thinking I could just drag them up the dock, and then I thought to myself, yeah, the back of the truck's got a washing machine in it and a bunch of traps. I got a full-size GMC truck. It's like literally full of traps. And the traps, snares just piled up in the back of it. Yeah, it sure seems to have helped a lot. Let me throw my poles up before I forget. This angle is going a weird way and stuff. I don't want to break them off at the dock over here. That's cool, he's still open. They must want these fish pretty bad for it to be open right now. I wish I had a better sled and an easier way to drag them up to the truck. I wish there was a washing machine in the back of my truck. This takes a little while to run over here and do this. It's alright. I got a couple minutes. Juneau Valley? What the heck is Juneau Valley? Northern Runs. Juneau Valley, tapping in. Oh, 20? What's my 20? What's that even mean? 20? I don't have 20. We're gonna do fine here. Do I even have my wallet? Oh man, do I have my wallet? Yeah, I got my wallet. Yes, I got my permit. For a second there, I thought I made all those turns and stuff. Don't have my permit. We're over here. You know where this is? This apple, huh? That'd be good. Have an apple. It's kind of crushed on one side. This one here is a Fuji. Oh, Fuji apple. I think I see the Maryland J, the one that was disabled. I hope they get her back to the enabled soon. Weather, I think, good tomorrow. We'll see what happens. We might not even do good out on the ocean entrance, because I know there was another power trawler that was out there on Sunday. They got the same thing we did today out there, so it looked like Leo did a little better. How much grass you gotta cut, Patrick? Backtrack hooligan! What's up? Yeah! You guys, I saw a documentary where it was some Indian people with like a sickle were up and climbing up in a tree. They were cutting up some bug nests, like bug spit, encrusted branches, and apparently that's what they spray on our apples. That's the shellac, the bug spit. I never knew. And then they spray it on the apple to make it shiny like that. Yeah, pretty much, man. So this big boat right here was disabled yesterday, or the day before yesterday. There she is, she made it in. I reckon somebody towed her in. I don't know how she got in. Either she got towed in or she managed to become enabled again. There they are unloading it. Hopefully they got number one fish. Looks like the fuel truck's over here. I wonder what the fuel truck's doing. Maybe they're filling back up their fuel tank down here for the pump. Yeah, it looks like it. Fill that sucker back up. This is when the price is going to go up now that they're reloading it. Be like $10 here next time we fill up. That'll be nice. Xander! I'll be home in an hour, then you can go fishing. Yeah, black collar helmet for sure. Coast Guard was talking about Marilyn J. Disabled in the vicinity of Yakutat, and that was on Saturday afternoon. They were calling out, trying to get someone to go pick them up so they wouldn't have to come up here and get them. It's a big ass boat, really big. You can tell how big they are by how many windows they got. This one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 9 windows on one side. So probably 18 windows altogether. That's a huge boat. That's how I can tell how many windows it's got. I know it's got a lot of windows. Yeah, I don't know, man. Could be 4. It's full ducks in here right now. Look at these guys. I'm not sure what kind of ducks those are. What kind of ducks are those? There they go. Can't get a real good look at them like that, can you? They're in there eating all the fish waste. There goes a charter boat going in. Seawolf on the trailer going down to charter boat out. Looks like she is black cod fishing. She's from Bellingham, Washington. She's got black cod pots on her. Tie this baby up. What's up, Andrew? You're famous. You guys see Andrew? Andrew's the main man. Let's try and keep you from falling off the dang dock here. Perfect. They're back. 6767. That's the number. Untie this thing. I got a daggone hook stuck in my line. One of these days it's gonna get me. Get that one. Spilled my soap today. I must have stepped on it or something. $10 worth of soap. Here we go. Going for the dock. No, it's not very many fish, that's why. 6'7". That was the number on the scale. No, I never sell in the morning, man. Not unless I have to. Time to go fish tomorrow. That means we can hold them for 4 days if we need to. 3 days, 4 days. Means we don't have to come in to sell again. We got rid of them today. Better weather coming so we can hold fish if we need to. Look what I got, Shannon. Ah, we got hooked up with a Sprite. Woo. Yeah, I usually sell every 3 days. That's my normal deal, 3 days. That's what they want. They want them every other day or every day, but 3 days is fine. Yeah, I've only got ice for about 60 of them. What thing? Sprite? Out of my kangaroo pocket. Back to the dock. Yeah, that boat's broke down right now. It's not running. They'll be sitting right there waiting for engine parts to show up in the air freight. Yeah, that's nice because I don't have to ice them down and like just sell them. They sit on ice for 8 hours. It's fine, laying in the ice, and then just sell them. They ice them down up there. If I'm gonna hold them, I gotta like pack them properly, you know. And if I know I'm gonna hold them, I pack them properly right from the get-go, because that way they stay better normally. Out there. Got some of that tar on me. I think I smell the tar from the pilings. Pilings are that stuff strong. Strong tar for the pilings. Woo! Yeah, it would have been easier to drag them up the dock. I guess it would have been a little bit of weight to throw around, but this way I just drive the boat for another 15 minutes and don't have to drag anything. I got it, Zyro, I got it. Just for Zyro, look. You gotta see this. There it is. 6'7", 6'7". 6'7". Still $10. There it is! Oh man. Not bad for a day. Especially not bad for a weather day, you know. Most of the guys just came in early in the morning. Hello, ma'am. Marina Domina, what's up? There's a set net in the water over here. You guys want to see what a subsistence net looks like? I'll show you. It's a gill net for the salmon. So people can have salmon to eat. They catch a king salmon. They catch all kinds of salmon. Mostly they want the king salmon, just like me. It looked like they had something in their net. So the net has like corks. The corks float the mesh of the gill net up to the top so the salmon can't swim over it. And then there's a lead line that hangs it straight up and down so it makes it into a wall. And then the set net is anchored on the beach. One end is right on the beach and the other end's out a little way. So as the fish is going along the beach, it's like, uh-oh, what's this thing? But they try and go into the shore and they're like, it keeps going, I'm just gonna go through it. And then they get stuck in the gill net. That's how the set net works. It looks like they got a lot of corks down. This could be a herring net too, but no, it's a salmon net. It's too long to be a herring net. So they get weeds. If you get any weeds stuck in it, or if you get ducks, you know, like if you get cormorants or loons stuck in it, it sinks the floats. But usually it's a fish if the floats are down. Yeah, they're about like 12 feet deep. They go down about 12 feet. It seems like the closer you can get it to the beach, the better, because the fish will squirt around on the beach side a lot. King salmon. You'd be surprised how many kings are in here in like 12 feet of water. They put it right on this point here. It's in a good spot. See the buoys? And then the little buoys. Thing. It looks like they got a bunch of corks down to me. There's lots of corks that aren't floating anymore. Looks like 1, 2, 3. In 3 different places the corks are not on the surface. Those could be 3 king salmon in there. Could be 6 king salmon. Could be 20 king salmon. If 20 king salmon swim into that thing, you probably catch at least 15 of them. It's so fun to check the net. You go check it, it's like, oh, what's gonna be in here? What could it be? And a lot of times it's nothing, and then a lot of times it's big fish is what's in there. Sometimes there's other things in it too. Yeah, I think they got something. They had something yesterday too. I wonder how many chickens hatched at the home. That doesn't sound that exciting. I guess I'm having ham, I don't know. water. Yeah, I know I need to do that because it's been in the incubator all probably 24 hours now. They can live for a long time in an incubator though, I think. If it dies, then I won't have to worry about it. But it's my impression they can live for a long time. I need to get to work anyway. So I quit work early enough we can mess with it tonight. It was not possible for me to do that this morning, so I didn't do it. Yeah, I got a brooder thing. I got one of those flat black, like the radiant heat ones. No, I didn't pick the right time. I didn't even hear it. We were like getting ready to just about to end the day or start the morning, and it's like making coffee, getting ready to run out the door, and I hear this little beep, 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 beep. What'd you have, Randy? Yeah, he's risen. He is risen indeed. He didn't eat anything? Oh my gracious. I ate too much. There was so much food at the church, it was ridiculous. Yeah, the boat's running a lot cooler. I should put a new impeller in it too, though. The real test is taking it across the bay. That's where it really warms up. 12-hour running. Chilean with the fellas, good deal. Comes a small craft from up the bay. What's this? Probably the cops are going to board me. Alright, maybe a sports fisherman. Could be a bear hunter too. Somebody looking to kill the bear. There's lots of bears around here that need killing. Oh, you're going to the bay, Zyro? Get to the bay, catching the fish. Catching the snook. find a good Bible verse for the end of the day here. I need a good one. I need a good one. So we stop this boat. Almost hit the seawall. Trolling in the harbor. Out there, you be trolling in the harbor. Go fish in the harbor right now. So he's got lines out. I don't think he's got any lines out, he's just driving. Joshua, what's up? Palm Springs. Hold on, we'll listen. We get very close for the listen. Hey, Wilson! He's trying to eat stuff. That's good. It means he's in good condition. He's acting normally. Hey, did I do that? That's my way, listen. Let's shut this puppet down. I got a few. I don't count them. I can't count past 4. That's what we always say. thing's still running. That's good. Whew, teach Devin how to count. My goodness. All right, let's close this puppy with some scripture. Matthew 5:43. You have heard it was said, you shall love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say to you, love your enemies, bless those who curse you, do good to those who hate you, and pray for those who spitefully use you and persecute you, that you may be sons of your Father in heaven. For he makes his sun rise on the evil and on the good, and sends rain on the just and on the unjust. For if you love those who love you, what reward have you? Do not even the tax collectors do the same? And if you greet your brethren only, what do you do more than others? Do not even the tax collectors do so? Therefore, you shall be perfect, just as your Father in heaven is perfect. Okay, guys. Nice having another long stream. We'll see you soon, as in like probably tomorrow, God willing. Good night.